Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, with spring upon us, bigger and better playgrounds for children are the order of the day. Madison High School, where Our Miss Brooks teaches English, promptly volunteered to help its local Chamber of Commerce collect funds for this worthy cause.
That's why our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, called us into his office early Friday morning. Us consisted of Mr. Boynton and myself as faculty advisors, Walter Denton, the student who runs the school paper, and Harriet Conklin, the student who runs Walter Denton. As soon as we were all seated, Mr. Conklin addressed us.
We are here to discuss a project which is near and dear to my heart. Children's playgrounds in this community. I'm sure I cannot overemphasize the importance of the little ones in our present-day civilization.
We got enough little ones. What the Chamber of Commerce wants is some big playgrounds.
If that was intended as a witticism, Denton, it missed the mark.
I don't know. I thought it had a certain...
Quiet, Miss Brooks. To help raise money for this worthy project, we are holding a charity auction in our gym at 4 o'clock this afternoon. However, due to a very poor publicity campaign handled by Denton, not very many people know about it.
But, Daddy, the poor publicity wasn't all Walter's fault.
No, it wasn't, Mr. Conklin. He had lots of other duties.
Well, yes, sir. He's been managing the basketball team for one thing.
Just a minute. It's very nice of you all to defend me, but I'd rather have this out with Mr. Conklin myself. Now, about that publicity campaign, Mr. Conklin.
What about the campaign?
Pretty poor.
Thank you. What I want from you all now are suggestions to stimulate public interest in our auction and bring out a big crowd of bidders.
Well, perhaps we could take some spot announcements on the radio.
Yes, that would reach a lot of people.
Miss Brooks, have you any idea what a 30-second spot announcement costs?
We don't have to buy 30 seconds. We could take about 5 and say something quick, like, today auction Madison High School.
But, Miss Brooks, that sounds as if we're auctioning off the school.
Is that bad? I mean, if the object is just to lure people over...
Any feasible suggestions?
I have an idea, Mr. Conklin.
Undoubtedly. How about you, Harriet? Can you think of anything?
I think we should mimeograph some handbills and pass them out door to door during lunch period. A lot of us kids could take different neighborhoods and really plaster the town.
Excellent, Harriet.
Yes, indeed. This town hasn't been plastered in years.
What's your idea, Walter?
Well, I was thinking, maybe we could paint a big banner and let it fly over the business district all day.
Fly over?
You mean trailing from the flagpole on some big building?
No, trailing from a Zeppelin.
A Zeppelin?
Oh, I don't mean the big type Zeppelin.
He means the small, compact Zeppelin suitable for home or office.
Mr. Boynton, do you suppose you could inject a note of sanity into this discussion?
Well, I have thought of a rather fascinating scheme, sir. It's quite humorous, too.
Oh, let's have it.
Well, I've got about a dozen frogs in the laboratory now. I keep them there for the purpose of...
We know what they're there for, Mr. Boynton, and I just had breakfast.
I'm sorry. Well, my idea is to take them all into the heart of the town. I'd have them on little leashes, of course. And get this, Mr. Conklin. They'd be dragging a sign behind them.
The frogs would be... Go on, Boynton.
Well, the sign the frogs would be dragging would say... It'd say, come to the Madison Gym today. Things will sure be hopping.
Mr. Boynton, you have my permission to take your idea and hop out of this room.
I really think the handbills will do the trick, Daddy.
So do I, Harriet. Miss Brooks, do you concur?
Frequently. Oh, I'd like to discuss something now that we all seem to have overlooked. Namely, if our auction is to be a success, we lack one fairly important item.
What's that?
something to auction off.
A very cogent observation. However, the members of the student body were asked to bring their parents' donations to school this morning and leave them just outside the classroom. You, Miss Brooks, will be in charge of augmenting these donations.
Me? Oh, but Mr. Conklin, I've got other things to
Now,
do which
tell
are going
the
to take
truth,
up...
Miss Brooks. Is there anything as important as raising money for children's playgrounds?
Yes, sir. Raising children for the playground.
Did you hear that, Mr. Boynton? When are you going to ask...
Quiet, Walter. Mr. Conklin, I want to help in this campaign.
And you're going to?
I know where we might be able to get some more merchandise for the auction. From Mr. Jessup. He's a pretty good friend of my dad's.
Oh, you mean J.D. Jessup, the big real estate man?
Yes, sir. He's the biggest philanthropist in this part of the country. Contributes to everything and anything. He's a natural-born sucker for a worthwhile cause.
Charmingly put, Walter. And do get in touch with Mr. Jessup.
Now, Mr. Boynton, you will see to it that the auction tables are set up in the gym.
Oh, yes, sir.
You, Miss Brooks, with the assistance of my daughter, will inspect the merchandise outside the classrooms and jot down the approximate value of each object prior to the auction.
But, Mr. Conklin, why do I have to go through all that?
Because in addition to obtaining more material for this affair, I have also decided to put you in charge of auctioning it off. Meetings adjourned.
Oh, but, sir,
I said meetings adjourned. Good day, all.
Good day, Mr.
Golly, that's quite an honor Daddy conferred on you, Miss Brooks. Just think, you're head auctioneer.
Yes, and we both know whose head I'd like to auction off first.
Let's see what's in this pile over here, Miss Brooks. One broken lamp, one pretty beat-up coffee pot, and look at this, an old Mixmaster.
It looks as if somebody dropped it in the new Mixmaster. Not much of a haul so far, but I'd better jot it all down anyway. Now, what's this? A box of Christmas tree ornaments. That's timely. One woolen sock, a busted harmonica, and here's one ice skate.
One ice skate?
That'll be for the fellow who gets the one sock. Oh, here's an item that should bring in plenty. A rusty doorknob. Here's a pair of torn woolen gloves. And look at this, Harriet. One Blue Jay corn plaster. That's for the fellow with the one sock and the ice skate. Oh, we've got to do better than this.
Daddy would have donated some things himself, Miss Brooks, but we traded in all our old furniture for the stuff that's going into our new house.
Oh, that's right. You're moving soon, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Late this afternoon. I'm sure Daddy'll invite you over as soon as we're settled.
Your mother might, but not your daddy. He's been angry with me all week, Harriet. That's why he's piling all this extra work on me, to get even.
Get even for what?
A slight accident that occurred in his office on Monday. He asked me to cut the price tag off a new umbrella he'd bought.
And?
I took a scissors and went after it. Unfortunately, my hand slipped and I cut a nick in the material of the umbrella.
How big a nick?
2 yards. Ever since then, he's been looking daggers at me, or at least sharp umbrellas. Well, I've got to get into my next class, Harriet. We'll have to continue this checkup during study period.
All right, Miss Brooks. And please, don't take Daddy's tantrums too seriously. Just remember, his bark is much worse than his bite.
An even more appropriate slogan would be, let sleeping dogs lie.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Harriet. I didn't mean that the way it sounds. I wouldn't for a minute want you to think that I considered your father asleep.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgate right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgate is directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
What with rounding up additional donations for the charity bazaar and doing a little teaching on the side, I had quite a busy morning. When lunch period rolled around, I was still in a collecting mood, so I decided to have lunch with Mr. Boynton, a collector's item if I ever saw one.
Well, here's a nice table by the window, Miss Brooks.
Oh, good. Now we can throw the food away without any trouble.
Oh, it isn't as bad as it was. I think the food's picked up.
I know. They don't want you to step in it.
Well, the gym's all set for the auction this afternoon.
I'm glad you reminded me, Mr. Boynton. You know, some of the donations are in pretty good shape. And there may be some real bargains on the block this afternoon.
Do you think so?
Absolutely. If somebody wanted to furnish a little love nest, for instance, he could probably do it for next to nothing.
I'll bet he could at that.
Yes, sir. Anybody with marriage on his mind could save a pretty penny today. Get a real cozy apartment started.
If I run into anybody contemplating such a step, I'll certainly tell him about it.
Well, I tried.
No, I could use a couple of things from my apartment at that. When you inspected the stuff this morning, you didn't run across a pair of andirons, did you?
As a matter of fact, I did. I don't know who donated them, but they look almost brand new.
Well, gee, maybe I can pick them up reasonably at the auction.
Well, why wait? We can go look at them right after lunch. And if you like them, we'll have a one-man auction, and I'll see that you get them for a fair price.
Oh, but Miss Brooks, would that be fair to the general public?
Oh, haven't you heard? They've got andirons.
Have you seen Stretch Snodgrass anywhere, Harriet?
No, Daddy, I haven't.
I told that dummy to bring lunch to my office 20 minutes ago.
Please, Daddy. That's no way to talk about Madison's star athlete.
He may be a star athlete, but it's his brains that need the exercise.
Calm down, Daddy. I'm going into the cafeteria now, and I'll see what's keeping him. Oh, before I go, Daddy, I just spoke to Mother on the phone, and she told me all the living room furniture has been delivered to the new house. She said she just knows you're going to love it. Mother has such wonderful taste, don't you think?
Obviously, she married me.
Oh, one more thing, Daddy. The store made a mistake and delivered our andirons to the school here instead of the new house. They're right outside your office now.
Well, what am I supposed to do with them?
Bring them home with you after school. They're awfully pretty, Daddy. Come on, take a look at them.
Well, there's nothing better to do while I'm waiting for that dunderhead.
Here they are. Aren't they pretty?
Oh, they're all right, I guess.
Mother paid $12 for them.
Say, they're pretty.
Well, I'd better get into the cafeteria. I'll send Stretchy with your lunch as soon as I find him. See you later, Daddy.
Very well, Harriet. I'll be in my office. Why everything has to happen all at once, I'll never know. All days
Let's see now. Where are those andirons I saw this morning?
Are these them?
Yes, those are them. These are those. Yep, them's the andirons, all right. How do you like them?
Well, they're perfect. Just what I had in mind.
Good. Tell you what I'm going to do. Take them a little closer, Bud. What am I offered for these lovely andirons?
How about 50 cents?
This boy is closer than I thought. I've got 50. Do I hear more?
Not from me.
Why, I'd give 75 cents for these myself.
Well, I'll make it 80.
Now you're talking. I got 80 cents. 80 I've got. Going once for 80. Going twice for 80.
I'll bid 85 cents.
That's the spirit. I've got 85. Oh, you're not in this, Mr. Conklin.
I'm not?
No, sir. Mr. Boynton needs these andirons, and, well, I think 80 cents is a fair price.
Oh, so do I, Miss Brooks, considering that I just paid $12 for them.
$12?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Conklin. We didn't know they were yours.
Well, that's quite all right, Boynton. But just to be on the safe side, I'll take them with me. I'd better get back into my office before Miss Brooks sells my socks.
We just need one.
Oh, Mr. Conklin, I got your lunch. Well, it's about time, Snodgrass. Come with me.
I'm terribly sorry about the andirons, Miss Conklin. There was so much stuff in the hall that there was no way for me...
I know. Put everything on my desk, Snodgrass.
Yes, sir. Here's your coffee. I just put sugar and cream in it, and I'm sure it's just the way you like it.
I'm sure it is. Except that I ordered tea with lemon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin. I'll change it.
Never mind. Where's my sandwich?
Here it is. Bacon and tomato on whole wheat, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, Stretch. And I suppose that's why you brought me peanut butter on gluten bread.
Right, Mr. Conklin. I must have got confused. Want me to take it back?
No, it's too late now. I'll eat it. But before you leave, I have another errand for you. You could save me a lot of trouble if you would take these andirons over to my new house. The address is 616 Anderson Avenue. Is that clear, Stretch?
Yes, sir. You want me to take these, what are they again?
Andirons.
Oh, yeah. You want me to take these andirons over to your new house at, what was that address again?
616 Anderson Avenue. It's very simple if you associate andirons with Anderson Avenue, you see?
Oh, sure. You want me to take these Andersons over there?
I'll write out the address for you. There you are. Now, put it in your pocket and don't lose it.
Okay, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, by the way, Snodgrass, Mrs. Conklin may be out shopping, so just leave the andirons on the front porch.
Yes, sir.
Hiya, Stretch. Boy, what a deal I just made with Mr. Jessup.
Who's he, Waller?
He's a big philanthropist.
He is?
He owns real estate all over this town. And he just told me that one of his houses is being torn down in a few days to make room for the new freeway.
Boy, that's too bad.
No, it isn't. Instead of selling the furniture in it to a second-hand store, Mr. Jessup is donating it to our charity bazaar. He said we could help ourselves to anything we want.
Boy, that's good.
Now, you got to do me a favor, Stretch. I have to get some lunch now, and I want you to find Miss Brooks and ask her to make arrangements to have that furniture picked up. The address is 211 Ironside Avenue.
211 Ironside Avenue.
Yeah, I wrote it on this slip of paper. Here, I'll put it in your pocket so you don't lose it.
But, Waller...
I sure appreciate you doing this for me, Stretch. I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Gosh, now he's got everything mixed up. Let's see. Mr. Conklin's new address is on this slip of paper. Where is it? What was it Mr. Conklin said again? Associate andirons? Ironside. That's it. Sure. The andirons go to 211 Ironside Avenue, and we pick up the furniture at 616 Anderson Avenue.
It was certainly generous of Mr. Jessup to donate a house full of furniture.
It sure was. Even if he is a big
Steady, boy. I hope we're near the place. It's 3:15, and the auction's supposed to start at 4. Besides, I've ordered the moving van for 3:30.
Oh, it's only another couple of blocks. Well, I'm sorry I was late picking you up, Miss Brooks, but I had to drop some andirons off at Mr. Conklin's new house.
I know them well. I almost sold them to Mr. Boynton.
Oh, this is the place. 616 Anderson Avenue.
Say, that's a rather pretty house. It's a shame they have to tear it down and make room for the freeway.
Come on, Miss Brooks. Let's go and pick out the furniture we want for the auction.
All right, Stretch. Have you got a key to the place?
Walter didn't say nothing about no key. But I'll get us in all right. I'll just kick in a window.
But, Stretch, you can't do that.
Why not? The place is being torn down anyway.
Oh, I know, but that's...
What'd you say, Miss Brooks?
I was just making conversation.
Well, this window's too small. I can't reach the doorknob. Oh, wait, there's a French window over here.
This one's on me. I've got French heels on.
Well, let me help you.
You know something, Stretch? One more kick and the freeway can go through here without moving the house. Going once, going twice. Sold to the gentleman in the derby for $1.75. And now, folks, we'll have a brief intermission.
Why are you doing that, Miss Brooks? We still got a whole bunch of furniture to auction off.
I'm just stalling, Walter. I'm hoping some bigger spenders will drop in.
I think it's a shame to let a beautiful rug like that last one go for $1.75.
Me too, Mrs. Davis. And I hated to sell that lovely piano for $19.50. I'll just have to get higher bids on the remaining items.
Oh, Miss Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
What would I have to offer you on that red plush love seat?
Just a little encouragement. You mean money. Well, it's hard to tell, Mr. Boynton.
I have an idea how we can get higher prices. Connie, why don't I act as sort of a shill?
A shill?
Yes, I learned that word from my brother Victor. When I was a little girl, he was in the theatrical business, you know.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Davis.
During intermission, he always used to sell me the first box of Cracker Jack with a wristwatch in it. What I'll do is just stimulate the bidding a little.
Well, it is for a good cause.
Hello, Miss Brooks, everybody. I trust the money is pouring into the till.
Frankly, Mr. Conklin, it's just drizzling in. I'm waiting for Harriet's handbills to show a little better result. Have a seat and make yourself at home, won't you?
Well, that should be easy, Miss Brooks. As I look at this furniture about me, I feel as if I am at home. Take that lamp, for example. It's almost an exact duplicate of one my wife bought last week. Cost over $40. What did that one go for, may I ask?
$7.50.
$7.50. That is a bargain, isn't it? Now then, inasmuch as this project is so close to my heart, I think I should participate. Now, take that red plush love seat, for example. It would be a perfect match for one I have at home. Paid $150 for it. Put it up for auction right now, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Conklin, this is intermission.
Well, just for our little group. Those others seem quite lethargic anyway.
But it's supposed to be a public auction, Mr. Conklin.
Well, we're the public, aren't we? Mrs. Davis, Denton, Mr. Boynton, and that'll be plenty. How much money do you have, Denton?
$2.
Oh, fine. How much have you got, Mr. Boynton?
About $45.
Somebody died?
Well, let's begin, Miss Brooks. And put up the love seat now. I'll start the bidding. I bid $3.
Already I'm shut out of the bidding.
No, I kind of had my eye on that, too. I'll offer $5.
Going.
$10.
15.
Going.
25.
35.
40.
45.
46.
I bid $47.
Wait a minute. How can you bid $47?
I'm loaning my $2 to Mr. Boynton. They're not doing me any good.
I'll put an end to this bidding right now. I bid $50.
Yes, sir. I bid $50 for this lovely red plush love seat. Going once, going twice.
55.
Where did that come from? Oh, it's you, Mrs. Davis. Well, if you bid 55, I guess I'll have to bid...
65.
75.
80.
85.
I've got 85. Going once, going twice. Last chance. Let's have another bid, or this gentleman gets it for 85. Going. Remember, folks, in addition to this beautiful love seat, I'm throwing in absolutely free a box of Cracker Jacks.
86.
I bid $100, and that's my final offer.
110.
I bid $110. Going. Oh, come. I'll have to sell it to Mrs. Davis unless I get a higher bid. Going.
115.
You can't do that, Mrs. Davis. You're bidding against yourself.
Oh, what's the difference? I'm just a shill.
What? I demand that we revert back to my last bid of $100.
Sold to Mr. Conklin.
Fine. Now, let's see. What else have we here?
Oh, there's quite a bit of stuff, thanks to Mr. Jessup's generosity. Why, we practically cleaned out that house of his at 616 Anderson Avenue.
Well, Jessup has the true American spirit. The spirit of benevolence and charity. So prevalent and throughout this glorious nation. From the rock-bound coast of Maine to the sunny shores of 616 Anderson
Please, Mr. Conklin, I know you're patriotic, but I've never seen your face turn red, white, and blue before.
Miss Brooks, how did you get into that house?
Oh, it was easy. Stretch Snodgrass and I just kicked in a few windows.
Did you now?
Well, I would like... Pardon me, Mr. Conklin. I got to talk to you right away, Miss Brooks.
Oh, couldn't it wait, Stretch? I'm rather busy at the moment.
But I just saw Harriet Conklin, and I found out we made a little mistake. That wasn't Mr. Jessup's house we took the furniture out of.
It wasn't? Then whose house was it?
Shall we dance?
Mr. Conklin, it was your house. Well, there's only one way to settle this. Gather round, folks. Gather round. What am I bid for me and Stretch Snodgrass?
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you K-Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean. Free of loose dandruff. Glistening with sheen. Soft. Manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
As Mr. Conklin slowly turned a deeper shade of purple, there was another flurry of activity in our corner of the gym.
180.
185.
190.
195.
Brooks, what's going on?
Step aside, Harriet. I'm taking your father's blood pressure.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch under the direction of Maurice Carlton. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Leonard Smith.
For a beauty bath that brings you glamour from head to toe, get bath-size Palmolive soap.
Yes, ladies, for a velvet smooth beauty lather that caresses your skin, leaves your whole body glowing with the warm blush of fragrant loveliness, enjoy a beauty bath with bath-size Palmolive. It's perfect for your tub or shower. Just the gentlest massage over your body creates a glorious lather that leaves your skin delightful.
Yes, for the most luxurious bath you've ever had. Get big bath-size Palmolive soap.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if everybody had been listening tonight when Eddie Cantor got through? Don't turn your dials. I'm coming now.
Procter & Gamble brings you the Red Skelton Show, starring Red Skelton, Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Yes, it's the Red Skelton Show, brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide's in, dirt's out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
And now, from Metro Golden Bear, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, O'Connor? Hey, I believe congratulations are in order.
Yeah, Red, my wife Sylvia and I had a baby last Saturday.
Oh, and you're up and about already. Good boy. Hey, when was the baby born?
Well, it arrived at 6 p.m.
Just before the prices changed, huh? Hey, was it a boy or a girl? Now, there's a brilliant line. What else could it be?
It's a girl, of course.
Yeah? How much did the baby weigh when it was born?
9 pounds, without booties.
Oh, really? Hey, you know, my butcher came over and weighed my little girl, Valentina, the other day, and he says she weighs 25 pounds. That's with bones. So the baby weighed 9 pounds, huh?
Yeah, Red, you should see that kid.
Yeah.
Everyone says she looks just like me.
Oh, stop kidding. You weigh more than 9 pounds. Wait, what's her name?
Well, we haven't decided on a name yet, Red.
You haven't? Hey, why don't you call her California?
Why?
Well, it'd be different, you know. Instead of saying, California, here I come, you can say, California, come here. That's a good one. I wish it had been in. Well, back to the funny stuff now.
Don't worry if they don't laugh, Red, you know. I say, don't worry if they don't laugh. You still have your newspaper out.
Yeah. You know, for a guy with another mouth to feed, you take an awful risk, don't you?
Well, speaking of newspapers, that reminds me, tomorrow is National Newsboys Day.
No, just a minute. It's not newsboys. They prefer being called newspaper boys. Mm-hmm. I know how they feel, because I'd rather be called a comedian than a comic.
Well, whoever calls you a comic. I say, whoever calls you a comic.
Nobody. In fact, as a matter, I don't think anybody ever called me a comedian either. But getting back to the newspaper boys, those fellows really have a tough job, and it's dangerous, too. You never know when a dog's going to bite you, you know.
Well, now, that's stretching it a little too far, you know. Don't you know that science has proven that if you're not afraid, a dog won't bite you?
I know science has proven that, but has science found a way to pass it on to the dog?
Well, you've got to give those newspaper boys credit, you know. They really know how to sell papers.
You're not kidding. They know all the tricks, you know. I get a kick out of the newsboys, the way they stick you're driving a car, and they stick the paper right up the windshield. And the headline says, Truman declares war. See? You hurry and you buy the paper, and he moves his thumb away, and the rest of the headline says, on high prices.
Tell me, Red, were you ever a newsboy?
It's news, not newsboy, newspaper boy. Oh. We've got to have a little dignity about this thing. And they're not selling papers anymore. It's journals they're selling. Mm-hmm. Yes. Leave me alone. I'll make up something. And there's no more of that extra. Read all about it. That's out from now on. From now on, it's attention. Familiarize yourself with the content.
You know, that sounded pretty good, Red.
Huh?
I said that sounded pretty good.
Better than what was written there. Seriously, we should all remember the newspaper boys in more ways than one. They're not just boys you're doing business with now. They are America's future.
Tide's in, dirt's out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
Hey, gal, them's pretty strong words. The hills is full of good soaps, and the woods is calling in new suds and discoveries.
Well, Dad, I don't care how many washing products you've met up with.
I don't care much for that joke, either.
The gal is right. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. Procter & Gamble's amazing Tide gives you a cleaner wash all the way down the line. Sheets, shirts, work clothes, everything. Tide leaves them all free from dirt and more. Because Tide also removes dingy soap film. That's a remarkable kind of cleaning power. Yet Tide is safe. Truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, colors come to life as Tide washes away dulling soap film. Tide actually brightens them. And here's the story on white things. In hardest water, Tide gets them whiter than any other washing product known. Tide keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. There are many washing products to choose from, but only Tide gives you all this. The cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever hung on the line.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Four Nice will sing one of their most recent Decca recordings. Most recent, the only one they made. Walking with My Shadow.
Walking with my shadow, feeling kind of blue. Walking with my shadow, wishing it was you. Strolling all alone every night, it just isn't right, 'cause you ought to be together with me, holding me tight, walking with my shadow, talking to the breeze, walking with my shadow, lost in memory. Darling, won't you please come back? Ever since we've been apart, I'm walking with my shadow, 'cause you're still in my heart.
People you will meet sooner or later.
Have you ever met a fellow that hires a lawyer to defend him and then he really messes himself up by telling the court in his own words how the thing exactly happened? They're called Willie Lump Lumps. And you'll meet one sooner or later.
Will you please hurry, Willie? We're late and you're the first case on the docket.
Look, I'm walking as fast as I can on my knees.
Willie, when you get on the stand, I hope you'll remember to let your lawyer here do the talking. Or you'll make a fool of yourself.
Well, I'm tired of you doing it.
Doesn't the fact that I'm your wife mean anything to you?
Oh, yes, but there's no way out of it, I guess.
Oh, when I think of all the men I could have married when I was younger.
Yeah, I know. Washington, Lincoln, Marconi.
Look, I'm not so old. I haven't got a wrinkle in my face.
Well, what are them things, dents?
You're the only one who thinks I'm old.
Oh, yeah, then why was it the last time we went to the museum they tried to arrest me for walking out with one of their mummies?
Then why did you ever ask me to marry you?
What's that again?
Why did you ever ask me to marry you?
You got an awful short memory for someone who put the cartridges in her father's gun.
Look, Willie, if you want me to defend you, we'd better hurry.
All right, take it easy.
This court is now in session. First case, the city versus Willie Lump Lump for disturbing the peace and willfully destroying property.
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry I was late, Judge, but you know what a rotten parking facilities you got in this burg.
Order. Order in this court. I see you're charged with destroying a parking meter on Main Street.
Is that what those things are? I thought they were to keep score on how many pedestrians you had. Did you know that I put a penny in one of them things and it registered 30? And it scared me to death. I thought I lost 110 pounds.
You see, he thought it was a scale.
Yeah, and I wrecked it because I didn't get my little fortune card out.
Well, that was stupid.
No, it wasn't, because just about then a guy with a badge came out from nowhere and he told me my fortune. He said I was going to meet the judge the first thing today, and I'm glad to meet you, fat boy.
Order.
Oh, look, you think I'm going to say I'll have a beer? You're nuts. Even I won't do this joint like that. Now, let's not get your gavel in it up. If I were you, I'd do something about those parking meters.
Why?
Well, it's going to cause a lot of confusion, you know. Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, everybody will be wanting to get their own little town and settle down. You'll have parking meters that are going to hurt my business.
What is your business?
They're going to hurt it.
I say, what is your business?
Oh, wouldn't you like that?
Come on now. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a motor mortician. That is a parking lot attendant to you.
I see. Do you own your own parking lot?
Yeah, but I didn't intend to. You see, I was going to build my house on it, but I ran a little shortage of essentials. And I ran into a shortage of essential material.
What kind of material?
Money. Those are the kind of lines I like. Just one word. M&M, baby. Well, I couldn't build my house to open the parking lot.
You see, Your Honor, my client is in a very nerve-wracking business. And irritation sometimes arises that cause him to lose self-control.
Attaboy, Frank.
I see. Now, what is there about the parking lot that irritates you?
The people that bring their cars in the big I can't stand those people that pull in right in the center of your lot and then walk away with the keys.
Well, that does constitute a problem. What do you do with such cars?
They are known as my target for today.
But you are careful, aren't you?
Oh, yes. The other day a fellow told me to be very careful about denting his cars, see?
Well?
My partner said they were the neatest dents he ever seen.
Well, doesn't it irritate the customers when you bang up their fenders?
Yeah, but they think they own the world.
Doesn't it irritate your customers to bang up their fenders?
He's happy for a judge, isn't he? Does it irritate him?
Yes.
It helps. It's hardly worth going back for.
Tell the court what other things that parking customers do that irritate you.
Well, they think they run the world, you know. Mm-hmm. They want their car parked right where they can drive it out. They don't want any cars in front of them, and that's pretty hard to do on my lot. You see, my lot's shaped very funny. It's only 8 feet across and it's 300 feet deep.
It sounds like an alley.
Maybe that's why the trucks keep going through and unscrambling the car. From the guy that used to store lead pencils.
Willie, will you please let me handle this case?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I see in the complaint that one Jim Harkins charges you deliberately damaged his car. In your own words, tell the court what happened.
Well, Your Honor, it was like this. This guy drove in one of them new 1949 Super Deluxe chops. And I don't want any 1949 cars on my lot.
Why?
Because the guy that can afford a 1949 car can afford his own parking lot. Well, this guy drives in and he says, "Hey, stupid." I know he's talking to me, but I don't let on.
You don't like anybody calling you stupid?
Not anybody, just people who know me real well. Well, anyway, he says it again. He says, "Hey, stupid." Well, sir, the hair in my ears starts to bristle. And I don't answer him. I just say, "Yes, sir." You see, I'm cagey about that. I don't let on. I don't let him know he's got my goat, see? Because in a couple of minutes, I'm going to have his car.
please, think hard before you say anything.
Mind your own business. After all, I know all about law. I've been admitted to the bar. I'll stay out of this. I got this judge right where he wants me. Well, this guy says, can you... Don't explain them to each other down there, please. He says, can you park it without scratching it, stupid? Yeah, but it'll cost you $1. Still can't hear you are, stupid, he says. Well, I don't care if it's a dime parking job or a $1 parking job. I don't like for anybody to call me stupid.
Willie, you've already said that.
I'm going to keep on saying it until I find my place now. I get in, I sit down, and I'm pushing them buttons that run the windows up and down, see? Well, after a while, they start going slower and slower, and then the battery gets a little weak, and the window don't work at all, see? Well, it's hot in here, so I take my shoe off, and I break the glass, and I ask the guy how to start the car. Well, sir, he got real nasty, like. He said, where did you learn to drive, stupid?
What did you do?
Well, I shifted the car into reverse, gave her the gun, and I drove it backwards 60 miles an hour and maneuvered it in and out of all the other cars and parked it in the slot without even a scratch.
Did all of this actually happen?
No, that was the dream I had while they were pulling me out of the wreck. You should have seen that car. You couldn't have traded it in on a Stanley steamer. The engine was in the back. Fenders had a worried expression. Headlights were looking at each other.
This court fines you $1,000 for destroying private property and for using city property for a parking lot, and orders you to pay for all the damages and claims of said property to Jim Harkins.
Windy old bird, ain't he?
I herewith revoke your permit to operate a parking lot. Next case.
Well, how unreasonable can you get, anyway?
Well, you had to go open up your big...
don't speak to me anymore, ambulance chaser.
Well, what are you mad at me for?
You lost the case, didn't you? Why don't you do yourself a favor and bob your shingles, shyster? And now Dave Rose and his Procter & Gamble Orchestra play 12th Street Rag.
Thank you, Dave Rose. I suppose one way to choose a washing product is to try them all. But believe me, that's a waste of time since Tide came along. Because Procter & Gamble's amazing Tide is different from anything else you can buy. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. Tide not only leaves your whole family wash-free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet with all this amazing cleaning power, Tide is safe. Truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens those soap dull colors. And white things? In hardest water. Tide gets them whiter than any other washing product known. In hardest water, too, Tide gives oceans of billowy suds. Suds that look and feel different. As different as Tide itself. Of all the washing products known, only Tide gives you all this. The cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever hung on the line.
A page from the Mean Little Kid's diary.
Have you ever noticed that on the one morning that you can sleep late, that the city decides to tear up the streets, or Junior goes prowling around the house like he's on horseback? Well, let's look in on the Mean Little Kid and see what happened.
I sure is getting bored just laying here like this. I wonder why I always wake up before the rest of the family. Could it be that the Sandman hasn't been giving me full quota? Well, I wish there was something to do for me to kill time while I decide to get up. See if there's anything under my pillow that I could play with. No, nothing interesting there. I could kill time by sucking me thumb. Oh, I just remembered. Namo put some medicine on me thumb to break me the habit. Of course, I could get up and wash it off, but then that requires soap and water, and there's no sense of getting drastic about it. I wonder why they sleep so late of a morning. It's almost getting daylight out. Ooh. Oh, goodness. I can hardly keep my eyes open, but I wonder if it would be all right if I wake up the rest of the family. I could do it quietly, like putting a firecracker under each bed. That would start the day off with a bang, wouldn't it? Well, I think I'll crawl out of my little crib and look around. Mommy, doll. Did you awake?
Junior, go back to bed. Go get in your crib and close the lid.
Mommy, open your eyes,
Junior, stop opening my eyes with your index finger and your thumb.
Mama, can I have a glass of water?
No.
Oh, why?
What do you want water for?
Well, I can't swallow my Dewey button without it.
Now, stop acting silly and go back to bed.
I can't. It's too dark and I'm afraid.
But you came here in the dark.
Yeah, but I kept my eyes closed and I didn't see how dark it was, see?
Oh, Junior. Now you're going to keep on until you get me wide awake. Mother's tired. Now go back to bed.
Now, look, I spend half of my little delinquent life right in bed, and I have to take a nap every afternoon, and I have to go to bed right after supper. A lot of times I go to bed before my supper, you know. And just last week, I learned that you kept me in bed for a whole year after I was born. Why?
Because we didn't think the world was ready for you. Now go back to bed.
No. Hey, Mummy. Guess what I got behind me back?
I don't want to guess what you got behind your back. What have you got?
My tongue. Look, I'm going to let go of it. Woo! Boy, you snap back just like a yo-yo, don't you?
Junior, for the last time, go back to bed. Now, it's only 6 o'clock.
Okay, sleepyhead. I never see such lazy people. I am back in bed. I think I have a pillow fight and beat myself over the head with a pillow. Oh, look, it's snowing. Indoors, too. Oh, them feathers. I better hurry out and get a chicken to take the blame for this, boy. I second thought I could get the broom and sweep it out. And then again, what difference do it make? I'm going to get a whipping anyhow. I wonder if Namo's awake yet. Well, if she ain't, I got the feeling that she will be real soon. I fall over a chair.
Junior, is that you?
I don't know. It's so dark I can't tell.
You hurt yourself?
Yes, I did.
That's a good boy.
People say when they're asleep. I'll go check in on that. Come on here now. It's locked. That old gal is a mind reader, boy. Here, let me out. Let me out. That's silly. I want in.
Junior, stop that. You went wake up the whole house?
Yeah. Can you give me a few tips?
Yes, I'll give you a tip. Get right back into your bed.
Boy, I ain't sleeping no more.
Well, we are. So go on back to bed.
Well, I've been in bed so long that all my dreams are playing return engagements like Warner Brother Pictures. Yeah, I'll go back to sleep if you'll fix me with a leg.
Well, what's the matter with your leg?
I stumbled over a chair. Would you rub some alcohol on it?
Oh, don't say that word. You'll waken your grandfather. He's trying to get some sleep.
Yes.
He got in late last night.
I know. I heard the police siren. I hear Grandpa talking. Maybe he's sober enough to play with me.
For the last time, your grandfather doesn't drink.
Oh, no?
He's very tired.
Oh, yeah? I know. Last night he come home tired to the gills.
I want you to look at your grandfather lying there. Does he look like he's been drinking?
I don't know. Could you take that lampshade off his head so I could get a better look? Where did he go last night, Emma?
He attended a lecture.
I mean, before he came home.
Now, look.
It's coming by carrier pigeon.
You keep on, and I'm going to tell on you.
You're going to tell why?
That you only eat the ice cream because you think the cone is made of cardboard.
Why, I did not.
Oh, no? Have you finished your ice cream, Sonny?
Yeah, here's your vase back.
Hey,
he's talking. Listen to him.
I can't hear him.
Oh, wait, I'll fix it.
Junior, you stop pinching his nose.
I'm not pinching his nose. I'm trying to tune him in louder.
Junior, that's enough. Now you get right back to your bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Junior.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to know about slamming that door.
Oh, it's easy. Watch, you get short back there.
Junior.
Please, people are trying to sleep now more.
Junior, if you don't go back to your bed...
Look, Grandma, will you tell me a bedtime story?
Yes, dear. Yes, I will.
Okay.
I have a better one for you.
Okay.
A wonderful game for you.
What is it?
Well, why don't you go and get into bed and pretend that a ship is there and that you're the captain.
Yeah.
And then close your eyes and you can see all your crew and sail blowing in the wind. And all around you will be the sea, green and foamy and untamed.
Do you really think I could see all that if I just lay in bed and close my eyes?
Why don't you try?
Okay, I will.
Well, Bernie, you're a genius. You ought to write a book on child psychology. Well, now we can all get some sleep. Oh, this bed feels so good and peaceful.
Nemo.
Why, Junior, what's wrong?
I'm seasick.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes, and that great lover of the screen who softly whispers in the ladies' ears. When the boo of the boo of the boo
All right, Costello.
Oh, when the boo
Costello. Look, please, what's the idea of all this noise? What do you think you're doing?
Abbott, this is a great moment in history.
What do you mean?
You are listening to the new Bing Crosby.
The new Bing Crosby?
The new Bing Crosby.
You dummy, do you realize that Crosby is famous all over the world as the groaner?
I'm going to be famous all over the world, too.
As the groaner?
No, as the squealer.
No.
When the blue...
All right. Hey, Costello, please. All right, look. Will you cut that out? You'll never be able to sing like Crosby. His voice is unique. The doctors found a wart on his vocal cord.
So what? What do I care about a wart on his vocal cord? Look in my mouth, Abbott.
Hey, what's that blue jade plaster doing in your throat?
I got a bunion on my windpipe.
Now, cut out that silly talk. You can't go around imitating Big Crosby. People will say you're a mimic.
A mimic?
Yeah.
No, they won't. I got as much blood as anybody.
No. Never mind that, Costello. You still haven't told me why you came in here singing like Bing Crosby.
Because I want to do a high class, not high clothes. That's wrong English.
Well, it's got to be.
I want to do a high class. It's a bum reading. So what about it?
All right.
I want to do a. Can I help it?
All right. Say what you want to say.
Because I want to do a high class program like his.
Yeah.
No jokes, no comedy. Nothing but music and beautiful songs.
Don't be silly, Costello. We can't get along without laughs.
We've been doing all right up till now.
No. Costello, don't talk like an idiot. You can't compete with Bing Crosby. Look at his background.
Look at his background?
Yes, look at it.
Get a load of mine. I've got the biggest background in Hollywood. On my background, I've got 35 orange peas and a large smudge pot overlooking my barbecue pit.
Costello, look, I'm talking about Crosby's musical training. Do you realize he studied opera? Why, he spent 15 years on Faust.
Crosby spent 15 years on Faust?
Certainly.
Then you've been lying to me, Abbott.
What do you mean I've been lying to you?
For 15 years, you've been telling me who is on Faust and what is on second.
No.
Every time I say what is on second, you would say what is on Faust.
Not on Faust, now, you dummy. I don't mean he was on Faust. I mean he sings Faust.
He does not.
He doesn't sing Faust?
No, he sings very slow, like my Uncle Artie Stebbins.
No. Yeah, all right, now cut that out. Look, Costello, Faust is an opera.
Got an aspirin?
I'm asking you, please. Faust is an opera. Do you know any operas?
Yes, Abbott, I know 2 operas.
You know 2 operas?
Yes, Carmen and Miranda.
No. Not Carmen Miranda. You mean the opera Carmen. Did you ever hear the 3rd movement from Carmen?
No, but I saw the 4th movement from Miranda. La da 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 da.
Costello.
Cut it, Rick.
Please,
what are you trying to do? Get into?
Please, now, don't be
Cut it.
silly. You don't know the first thing about music. You don't even know how many kinds of notes there are.
Oh, I don't?
No.
Yes, I do.
All right. Name the different notes.
Well, there's walnuts, pea notes, cocoa notes, and cashew notes.
Will you cut that out? I'm talking about musical notes. For instance, how many notes do you find in a bar?
How many notes do I find in a bar?
That's right.
My mother never lets me go into those places.
Look, Costello, a bar is a measure of music, and every bar gives you a full measure.
Say what?
Every bar gives you a full measure.
Not in Hollywood, they don't. This is the home of short beer.
Oh, no. Never mind that, Costello. In order to be a singer, you must be able to read notes. Freddie Rich, please, hand me a sheet of music.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks. Now, Costello, tell me, what do you see on that piece of paper there?
I see a bunch of flies sitting on a fence.
No.
And some of them have tails.
No.
Look like the tails are broken off.
No. Those aren't flies. Those are notes. Freddie Rich wrote this music.
Did he write it in bars?
Certainly. Freddie wrote this song in 32 bars.
In 32 bars?
That's right.
No wonder his music is so staggering.
No. Now, Costello, please.
He should know better than to write music in bars.
What do you mean?
Why don't he do his cutting up at home like other musicians?
Now, just a minute, Costello. Freddie Rich is a great songwriter. I was with Freddie last night when he wrote a song in 4 flats.
In 4 flats?
Certainly.
You guys sure get around, don't you?
No, you idiot. 4 flats is the key the song was written in. Freddie used the key of 4 flats.
Freddie Rich has the key of 4 flats?
That's right.
Does his wife know about this?
Look, Costello, when I say Freddie wrote a song in 4 flats, I don't mean the kind of flats you live in. I mean the kind of flats you play in. And the number of flats gives you the key. And Freddie's key is 4 flats or A flat.
Oh!
Now you got it. Oh, that's the boy.
You mean the flats that Freddie plays in ain't the kind of flats he lives in?
No.
Because the key of the flats he plays in is 4 flats, and the flat he lives in has nothing to do with the key of the other 4 flats.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Oh, what?
on in the program, we'll have our usual salute to the Yank of the Week. But tonight and right now, here's an extra salute to another courageous Yank. His name is Gilbert Bundy, a brilliant artist who has been serving as war correspondent in the Pacific. Take a look at the back cover of Life magazine coming out tomorrow, and you'll see his photograph and many of the on-the-spot sketches he did with the Navy and Marines. You'll also see some interesting things he has to say about Camel cigarettes. Quote, "There are moments when having a cigarette seems like the most important thing in the world. And Camel is the cigarette that rates. Maybe it's the flavor. Maybe it's because it's easy on my throat. But whatever it is, Camel's got it. And you can quote me." Unquote. Well, folks, your T-zone, T for throat and T for taste, will tell you that, too. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Try them on your T-zone today. From the film capital's newest picture, Hollywood Canteen, Freddie Rich plays Don't Fence Me In.
Costello, will you cut that off? I'm not going to let you sing on our program.
Oh, Abbott, you've got to.
I'm sorry.
You have to. I've always wanted to sing.
No.
Even as a little kid, I used to sing in a quartet in the fish market.
A fish market quartet?
Yeah, there was 4 of us. First tuna, second tuna, barracuda, and bass.
Are you trying to tell me the fish market paid you to sing?
No, we just sang for the halibut.
Well, you can't sing on this program. This isn't a fish market.
Oh, no? If this ain't a fish market, what are those 4 pickerel players doing in a band?
Pickerel players. That isn't pickerel. That word is piccolo.
Oh, no, it ain't. Piccolo is what I had for lunch.
You had piccolo for lunch?
Yep, hamburger with mustard piccolo.
No, that's piccalilli. Piccalilli is a relish.
That's what we got growing in our garden.
You've got relish growing in your garden?
Yeah, horse relish.
No, that's not relish. That's radish.
Radish is what my girl's got.
Your girl's got radish?
Yeah, green eyes and radish hair.
Look, please. Talk sense, Costello. This has nothing to do with your silly idea of singing on the program.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I tell you, Abbott, I gotta sing.
What do you mean you've got to
Everybody wants me to make good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've always been musically inclined. On the day I was born, my mother looked at me and said, "Little Louie is going to be a great musician."
How could she tell?
I was born with drums in my ears.
All right, Costello. If you insist on singing, I might let you sing one number, but you can't sing Bing Crosby's theme song. You've got to get a song of your own.
Okay, Abbott. I got a beautiful number about a girl on a bicycle.
How does it go?
She pushes it with her feet.
No, I don't mean that. Look, I've had enough of this nonsense. Look, Costello, if you want to sing on this program, you'll have to get a songwriter to write you a number. Now, here, come on with me, Costello.
Where are we going?
We're going over to Ned Blank's music company in Tin Pan Alley. Well, here we are, Costello. This is the Ned Blank Music Company. Let's go in.
Music is a beautiful thing.
Yes, Costello. This is Tin Pan Alley, where all beautiful songs like that are written.
Gee, Abbott, I wish I'd have brought along a needle and a thread.
A needle and thread? What for?
To give to that poor girl that's always dancing with a hole in her stocking.
Oh, be quiet. Look, we've got to find the head songwriter. Pardon me, sir. Are you the manager?
No, I'm the janitor. Just call me. Ireland must be heaven because my mother came from Dan Buchowski. Speak to the secretary over there. Okay. Pardon me, Miss...
Just call me. I, of course, replied. Smoke gets in your eyes. Honeysuckle rose. And who are you, young man?
Well, you can just call me. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Lula's back in town. Come down to get you in a taxi, honey. Costello.
Young lady, we came here to have a theme song written. Could you help us?
Oh, well, here comes our head songwriter now.
At writing songs I'm handy.
Kitzel, don't tell me you're a songwriter.
It could be, You know I'm the greatest musician in Tin Pan Alley, and I can play any instrument.
You play any instrument?
Yeah.
Have you a fife?
Yes, and a couple of keys.
No. A fife is a long, skinny thing.
Yeah, that's my Sarah.
No.
Hey, Abbott, why should we listen to this guy? I can play any instrument, too, you know. My favorite instrument is the flit.
The flit?
Mm-hmm.
You mean flute. Flit is a spray.
That's me. When I play, I spray.
When he plays, he sprays.
Yeah?
I don't like it.
Look, Kitzel. Costello's looking for an original song to sing on the program.
An original? You a fortunate fellow. I just wrote a song about a lady prize fighter.
You wrote a song about a lady prize fighter?
Yes, sure. Ponciene.
Yeah, but this guy's a phony.
No.
Yes, you are. Before I give you a nickel, I'm going to sing my own song. It's the most beautiful ballad that was ever written.
Oh, Fish Pie, don't tell me that you wrote a ballad.
Did I write a ballad? What a song I wrote. It's a song of mystery.
What do you call your song?
I call it Ah, Sweet Mystery Of.
Ah, Sweet Mystery Of? Of what?
That's the mystery.
Oh, what kind of...
Well, Lou, here's a great theme song for you. A lovely Connie Haynes sings one of the season's best sellers, I'm Making Believe.
I'm making believe that you're in my arms, though I know you're so far away. Making believe I'm talking to you. Wish you could hear what I say. And here in the gloom of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do. Making believe is just another way of dreaming, so till my dreams come true, I'll whisper good night, turn out the lights and kiss my pillow, making believe it's you. Making believe that you're in my arms. I know you're so far away. Making believe I'm talking to you. Wish you could hear what I say. And here in the gloom of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do. Making believe is just another way of dreaming, so till my dreams come true, I'll whisper good night. out the light and kiss my pillow. Making believe it's you. Nobody else but you.
Well, maybe I'm too impatient, because I wish television were here right now instead of in the post-war world. But you can't blame me for my impatience. I'd like to be showing you right now a diagrammatic drawing of the human throat, that wonderful, intricate instrument. Then you would see for yourself why it deserves such care and attention, like the proper choice of a cigarette, for example. Try Campbell's on your T-zone. T for throat, T for taste. See how your throat likes Campbell's cool mildness, and how your taste enjoys the rich, full flavor of Campbell's superb blend of costlier tobaccos.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Campbell's. Try them on your throat and your taste. Your T-zone.
All right, Abbott. Get everybody off the stage. Clear the joint out.
Wait a minute. Just a minute, Costello.
Please don't interrupt me, Abbott.
What do you mean?
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to present my first musical program, starring Lou Costello, better known as the Squealer. I will sing...
No, that's not all anything but
There's a coward in every audience.
That man is right, Costello. You're not ready to sing yet. Wait a minute. What are you drinking out of that bottle?
It's medicine for my throat. It's to keep me from getting hoarse.
What is it?
Horse liniment. And now, if Freddie Rich and his orchestra is ready, and the ushers will lock the doors, I will sing my opening number, The Flight of the Stumblebum, by Ritsky-Korsakov. Now, what's the matter, Freddie? Can't you handle it?
Well, I just want to know how you want your music played. Do you want it poco a poco or più accelerando?
Well, we'll just start out poco and we'll finish up più. And while I'm on the subject, was your script shaking?
Now, wait a minute, Costello. The band isn't ready to play for you yet. They don't even know your range.
My what?
Your range. Every singer has a certain range. Now, take little Connie Haynes. Don't you like her range?
Yes. In fact, I like her whole kitchen. And now stop interrupting me, Abbott. Come on, Freddie, start the music.
No, Costello. I tell you, you can't sing on this program without some preparation. Now, listen, I've taken the liberty of hiring you a vocal instructor. Would you please step in here, Madam Spumoni?
I hear you calling me. I came here to teach you how to sing. How do you do? 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 How do you do?
Get out of here!
Quiet, Costello.
Cut out the noise, lady.
Noise? How dare you, young man? That was from Rigoletto.
Yeah, that was from rigor mortis.
Now, Costello, you can't talk that way to Madam Spumoni.
Madam Spumoni?
Yes, she's a great opera singer.
Opera singer?
Yes.
She don't even look like an opera singer.
Oh, you don't look like a chicken either, but I've heard you lay plenty of eggs.
Now, let's not argue, please.
Madam Spumoni.
Now, just a minute. Here, please.
Creamy, ain't she?
Now, look, Lou. I brought Madam Spumoni over here to listen to your voice. Costello, sing a few notes for her.
All right, I'll sing my favorite song. I am writing Caroline.
Oh, you mean I'm calling Caroline?
I mean I'm writing Caroline. The company took my phone out.
Costello, I don't think you'd better try to sing a song yet.
That's right, Mr. Costello. First, I want to find out something. Do you have an ear for music?
Yes, ma'am. But I sing better with my mouth.
No. Now, listen
What
closely.
are you doing? Go ahead.
And tell me what note I'm singing. Now, what is that?
That's H.
That was
G. It sounded like H.
Costello, please. Pay attention to Madam Spumoni, will you?
Yes, Mr. Costello. Now, I'd like to hear you sing the scale. Go ahead.
Okay. Do, re,
Well, go ahead.
There's more?
Of course there's more. The next note is B. Now, hit me.
I beg your pardon?
I said hit me, hit me.
Abbott, this kid is asking for it.
No, Costello. Costello, put your foot down. She didn't say to hit her. She said hit me.
Now you're talking. Wait till I get my coat off and I'll smack the both of you.
Oh, my dear boy. We don't want to fight with you. We're trying to help you. I want you to sing me the third note in the scale. Now, sing it alone first, and then we'll try a few bars together.
We'll try a few bars together.
Certainly.
You don't even appeal to me.
Please.
Certainly, I'll join you in the last 4 bars.
If you do, you'll buy your own drink.
Now, look. Costello, Madam Spumoni merely wants to hear you sing a few notes.
Oh, well, that's different. Get a load of this.
No, stop. I say stop. Costello, your voice sounds very strange.
Yes, I know it. I strained it singing through a screen door.
No, try it again, Mr. Costello. Now, this time, I want you to give me a nice, round, pear-shaped tone.
A what?
A pear-shaped tone. Every note must come out of your mouth shaped like a pear.
Which end first?
Costello, please. Madam Spumoni simply means that you've got to breathe properly to sing.
That is correct.
Get it
to
right.
control the tone, you must sing from your diaphragm. Do you know where your diaphragm is?
No, I haven't worn one of those since I was a baby.
No, Costello. She's talking about the thing you breathe with. What have you got between your stomach and your chest?
My belt.
No.
Gentlemen, if I may call you gentlemen, you're wasting my time. Now, Mr. Costello, I'm going to ask you to sing these 2 words after me. Ready now? Fresh fish.
Fresh fish.
Fresh fish. Fresh fish.
Kind of high.
Fresh fish. That's enough. That's fine. That's wonderful.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the idea of getting me to holler fresh fish?
Well, when I get through with you, if you can't make money one way, you can make it another. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
How do you like that, Dame Abbott? I don't need her either, you know. I don't need anybody to help me sing.
Oh, but Costello, you can't sing without music.
I ain't going to sing without music. My kid brother Sebastian is going to play for me. Come on up here, Sebastian, and play the piano.
Here I am, Louie. Hello, Uncle Bud. Well, how are all the old jokes going tonight?
Now, never mind that, Sebastian. Look here. Costello, your kid brother can't play in this program. He doesn't know how to play the piano.
Oh, yes, I do, Uncle Bud. I play the piano with my feet.
With your feet? What do you do with your hands?
I hold them over my ears. I can't stand it.
Oh, that's me. Sebastian, sit down on the piano stool. Sit down on the piano stool and play something for Uncle Bud.
Okay, Louie.
Yeah. What's the matter, Sebastian?
Who unscrewed the top off this piano stool?
Come, Sebastian. Let's hear you play something.
Okay.
Sebastian! What was that you played?
Home, sweet home.
Well, that was terrible.
We have a terrible home.
Sebastian, I'm surprised at you. You can play better than that. I gave you 50 cents for a piano lesson yesterday.
I know it, Louie, but I spent the money on my girlfriend. I bought her a peppermint stick.
You've got a girlfriend at your age?
Yep, and yesterday was the first time I kissed her.
You kissed her?
Yeah, and we better finish the program fast. I'm getting hoarser and hoarser. I kissed her yesterday, Uncle Abbott, but it was an accident. We were both eating the same peppermint stick, and I ate past my half.
Sebastian, here I was depending on you to play the piano for me tonight. I was going to make my debut as a singer, and you deliberately take the hard-earned money I gave you for piano lessons and spend it on a high living and wild women. You have impugned on my good name. Why do you always do these things to me, Sebastian?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Technical Sergeant Henry Shaw of Scobie, Montana. In duels with 3 German machine gun nests, his deadly marksmanship killed the entire gun crews. He stood there shooting unprotected with machine gun bullets tearing up the ground at his feet. The Medal of Honor was presented to him by Lieutenant General Alexander Patch. In your honor, Sergeant Shower, the makers of camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, if you really want more music on our show next week, I'll bring along my cousin Chuck Reisner.
But, Abbott, I didn't know your cousin Chuck Reisner was a singer.
Very few people knew that. But Cousin Chuck is a basso profundo.
I wish you hadn't said that, Abbott.
So what's wrong with me saying that Chuck is a basso profundo?
Because some of those children turn out to be the best people.
Oh, please don't talk about my cousin Chuck Reisner like that.
Good night, folks.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
To many a pipe-smoking man, there is one symbol of Christmas almost as familiar as the holly wreath and the evergreen tree itself. I mean that big, cheery, pleasure-filled package of Prince Albert smoking tobacco with the bright Christmas band. Yes, many a Merry Christmas has been made merrier still by that pound or half-pound package of smoking joy. Rich, full, yet mild flavor, aged in the wood aroma, the famous crimp cut for firm packing, easy drawing, and even burning. And then, too, Prince Albert is so tongue-gentle thanks to its no-bite treatment. Look at that Christmas list of yours again. There's many a man's name on it beside which you'll want to write Prince Albert.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is tree. T-R-E-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
That's logical. This is National Pickle Week. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who's first to try for it?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected the mother of a large family and an expectant father. And here they are, Mrs. Lois Mayer and Mr. Charles Weiss. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, folks, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mrs. Marr, Lois Marr, you're the mother of a large family?
Yes, I am.
Pretty young-looking gal, aren't you? How large is your family?
I have 8 children.
You have 8 children?
8 children.
Oh, you certainly don't look it. And Mr. Weiss, you're the expectant father?
Yes, sir.
You don't look it either. Do you have any other children, Mr. Weiss?
No, sir, this is my first.
Oh, your first, eh? Well, you better rest a while. The first one is the hardest. Where are you from, Mr. Weiss?
I was born in New Haven, Connecticut, raised in Newport, Rhode Island, moved to New York, and then came out here about a year and a half ago.
Who was after you? And, Mrs. Marr? What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Marr?
Well, we just started catering not so long ago.
To each other? Well, where are you from, little mother?
I'm from Leona Mines, Virginia, and I lived in Cincinnati, Ohio after I was married, and then we came to California.
Is that the customary route? Now, tell us something about this catering you mentioned. What sort of a business is it, specifically?
Well, we put on dinners for parties.
Any particular kind of food, or just...
Whatever you choose.
I see. Well, I choose the food after I eat it, but... What do you charge for a dinner like that?
It's according to what you're going to eat.
You're pretty cagey, aren't you, huh? Well, approximately, Lois.
Oh, anywhere from $1.50 to $2.50 a plate.
And, suppose you put something on the plate. How much extra? I'll just call you Charlie, huh? Not you, Mrs. Moore. I mean you, What sort of work do you do, Charlie?
I'm a sales representative for America's #1 television set, Admiral.
Did you just make that up? Did you get me one wholesale?
Come around.
Does anybody ever buy anything retail anymore? Huh? How old are your children, Lois?
Oh, I have them all ages.
You got one around 79? What do you mean, all ages?
No, 15, 13, 12, 9, 7, 6, 4, and 8 months.
You just got under the wire there with that. With a family your size, Lois, how large a hotel do you run?
We have 4 bedrooms.
How do you get them all out in the morning? I mean, do you put them on a conveyor belt?
Well, hardly like that. I
Well-
have 5 boys and 3 girls. And I
Well-
wake the oldest girl up first, and the baby wakes up instead of the oldest girl. And I go around yelling, 7:15, 7:15.
Suppose it's 8 o'clock. Do you still yell at 7:15? How do you discipline the youngsters?
Oh, they're pretty well behaved most of the time.
You never
When-
take a swipe at them?
Only in self-defense.
Did you have trouble finding names for all these kiddies?
No, we have a book at home.
Well, Lois, my advice to you is it isn't too late. Throw the book away. How about you, Mr. Weiss? Have you got a definite name for your youngster?
Yes, we have.
You are. What are you going to name it, huh?
We don't know yet.
Well, that sounds pretty definite, huh? Sounds like an Indian name, huh? What is the kid's name? We don't know yet, Jones. What do you mean you have a definite name, but you don't know yet? Weiss?
Well, we don't know what it'll
Charlie
be.
Weiss, what kind of talk is that, huh?
We don't know what it'll be yet.
You mean there's a likelihood that it may have wings and fly out the window? Which would you prefer, Charlie, a boy or a girl?
Well, it doesn't make much difference to us as long as it's a baby.
Why do you want a baby?
Well,
what an odd thing to wish for, huh? Well, after we're through here, talk to Mrs. Marr about it. Maybe she can get it for you wholesale. Well, it's been very instructive talking to you two, and I hope you'll both be very happy. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play You Bet Your Life for $1,000.
To millions of car owners across this nation, The sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer stands for two things: the best in new car values, the best in service. Next time you're at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's for service, make it a point to find out about the two truly great new cars he sells. One is the brilliant new DeSoto, the car that's really new, inside and out, bringing you more beauty, economy, and comfort. The moment you see the new DeSoto, you'll note its clean, modern design, the graceful new lines that sweep back from its magnificent new full-width front grille to its smart, roomy trunk. It's a thrilling car, this all-new DeSoto, the car that lets you drive without shifting. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell the beautiful new Plymouth, the car that likes to be compared.
Now, let's see if you two will be high for the night and get the chance at the $1,000. Fenneman, explain the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of four questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question at the end of the show. Our other two couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected mountain peaks of the world as your category. Is that right?
That's right.
Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you risk?
$10.
All right. Where is Mauna Loa found? M-A-U-N-A, capital L-O-A.
In the Hawaiian Islands.
The Hawaiian Islands is right.
We're off to a good start, Groucho. They have $30.
All right. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
25.
25. In what country is Popocatépetl found?
In Mexico.
Mexico is correct.
They're climbing. They have $55.
You got $55, and here's your third question. How much of the 55 do you want to try?
50.
Where is Mount Everest found?
Oh, Everest in Tibet.
They're really climbing now. They have $105.
105. 105.
You're going to shoot the whole
We'll
thing?
shoot the works.
All right, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. Where is Mount Vesuvius?
Mount Vesuvius is in Italy.
All right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $210.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Groucho?
Yes?
The secret word is still tree. Perhaps the next couple will say it.
They might.
Just before we went on the air, we selected a housewife from the audience.
A good idea.
Her name is Mrs. Mary Ann Hughes.
A splendid notion.
And a hypnotist, Mr. Fred Schneider. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if you say the DeSoto Plymouth secret word, you'll divide $100 between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mr. Schneider, you're the hypnotist?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't look me in the eye when you answer me. Somebody has to stay awake around here. Now, Mrs. Hughes, Marion Hughes, huh? Marion Hughes and Repented Leisure. Isn't that the... what they say? No, I guess not. You're the housewife?
Yes, I am.
Well, you're a very attractive housewife, huh?
Thank you.
What does your husband do, Mrs. Hughes?
Well, he works for Food Craft.
Food craft?
Mm-hmm. He sells pickles.
How did you meet him? Was he pickled at the time?
No, he wasn't old enough to be pickled when I met him.
How old do you have to be pickled? Well, how did you meet him? Huh?
Well, I met him in a blacksmith shop in Illinois. He was molding a brand for his pony, and he had heated the iron, and he had formed the letters M-A-X, and he put them in this big tub of water
Max?
because they were hot. Uh-huh.
Was that the pony's name or your husband?
No, that was his name. He was going to brand his pony, Max.
What was the pony's name?
I don't know.
Didn't the pony have a name?
Well, I didn't ask him. I don't know.
Don't you think it was rather unfair to the pony to...
I'm sorry. I should have asked the pony.
Well, there you are with the pony and Max and the...
I hadn't noticed my husband very much. I mean, he put the brand in the tub of water, and a devil's horse came flying by, and
What's that?
A devil's horse?
A devil's horse?
Uh-huh.
Was he getting shoed, too, in the black... What's a devil's horse?
Well, those huge varmints they have back east. They fly through the air, and they look like a little horse, only they're an insect. And if they bite you, it's just sure death, they say.
Who are they? I mean, I've always wanted to track that down, they say.
Well, that's what I've heard all my life, and I saw this coming at me, and I didn't like it. Well, I got excited and I fell over in this tub of water on the top of this branch. And I got branded.
Isn't it a little embarrassing to walk around the bathing beach with Mac stamped on you? Huh?
No, it really isn't noticeable at all.
So I still don't see how this culminated in marriage. The mere fact that you were named Max at the time. Matter of fact, all three of you were named Max by this time. But what about you, Eye Strain? What kind of a brand do you carry? Are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
Some hypnotist. She caught you napping, eh? Tell me, Svengali, what are some of the uses for hypnotism?
Well, it's being used a great deal medically today, especially through this last war.
Mm-hmm.
Such things as overcoming and removing phobias, bad habits.
Could you hypnotize me and cure me of my insomnia?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, I think so.
I doubt it. I don't have insomnia. I just can't sleep at night, that's all. Could you hypnotize me and cure me of smoking cigars?
Well, any ordinary person you could hypnotize.
Answer my question. Can you hypnotize me?
Well, I don't know. I have to try it first.
Well, flattery will get you nowhere. I guess I'm safe in ordering another box of cigars. Can you show me how to hypnotize somebody? Try it on Mrs. Hughes here. Eh?
Yeah, I'd be glad
Mrs. Hughes, do you mind if he hypnotizes you?
Oh, I don't think I like that.
Oh, you don't want to give up smoking cigars either. Well, how do you hypnotize somebody? What's the first step?
Well, the first step is to get their attention, have them concentrate on your voice, and then have them think of figures or numbers. As you count, for instance, to 5, they'll go deep asleep. Then you begin counting 1, tell them to relax and grow heavy, their legs and their arms. 2, they're growing very...
Are you trying to give me the double whammy here?
Well, I wasn't trying very hard.
Can you hypnotize a whole audience?
A large portion of a whole audience. I did a demonstration at the Long Beach Municipal Auditorium several years ago. Mm-hmm. There were about 3,500 people there, and several hundred actually went to sleep.
Did it ever occur to you that perhaps the show was lousy? Well, now that everybody's in a trance, let's play You Bet Your Life for $1,000. You run your $20 no more than the other couples, and you get the big chance. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman's offstage to remind our listeners.
The expectant father and the mother of 8 children won $210.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected American Patriots as your category. Is that right? Now, here's your first question. How much are the 20?
Okay.
What was the name of the American statesman who said, give me liberty or give me death?
Patrick Henry.
Patrick Henry is right. They're on their way with $30. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the 30 will you try?
25.
25. What was the name of the soldier and statesman who avenged the Alamo at San Jacinto?
Was it Sam Houston?
Sam Houston is correct. They're on their way now. They have $55. And here's your third question. And how much are the 55?
50.
What was the name of the patriot in charge of the Boston Tea Party? He also signed the Declaration of Independence.
Sam Adams.
Samuel Adams is correct. Now they have $105. This gal has read a number of books. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much are the 105?
100.
100. What was the name of the woman who supposedly said, shoot if you must, this old gray head, but spare your country's flag?
Jane, wasn't Duffy? No.
I'm terribly sorry. It was Barbara Fritchie. Well, that's tough luck. You bet all your money and wound up broke. I'm going to give you another chance to make some money. Get this one right, and you win $10 in cash. Now, think hard. Who is buried in Grant's tomb? General Grant is right. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, we'll soon know who gets the chance at the $1,000 question.
Mr. Car Owner, what have you done about the warmer weather that lies ahead?
I'm sending my long underwear to storage.
But what about your car? Is it all set for the miles of pleasant motoring? Can you count on it for smooth operation on vacation and during those summer weekends? Better visit a DeSoto Plymouth dealer real soon. Let his service experts tune up your car.
Bring in your violin, too.
You see, friends, a car that's been checked by DeSoto Plymouth mechanics will zoom along the road and purr like a cat.
May even drink milk. So take the man's advice, folks. Bring your car, your violin, and your cat in wherever you see the sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. All right, Fenneman, who's ahead in the battle for the $1,000 question?
Well, the mother of 8 children and the expectant father are ahead with $210. And the secret word is still tree. We invited some boxers and some ballet dancers to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Patty Taylor and Mr. Art Aragon. And here they are, folks. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. A boxer and a ballet dancer, eh? Which are you?
I'm the boxer.
You're the boxer? Huh? What is your name? Art Aragon, eh? Where are you from, Art?
I'm from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh. Before we proceed, let me caution you. On this program, you're liable to hear bells occasionally, Art. Don't come out swinging if you do. What is your fighting weight, Art?
135 stripped.
Did you say strapped or stripped? Now, how much do you weigh with your clothes on?
I don't know. I never weigh with my clothes on.
You must draw a nice crowd when you get way at the end. Are you married, or haven't you lost a fight yet?
I'm married, but we don't fight at home.
You don't, huh? In the morning, does your wife have to count to 9 before you get up? Huh? What about you, Twinkle Toes? Let's find out something about you. You're a ballet dancer, huh?
Yes.
Where are you from? What is your name? Fifi? Patty, huh?
Patty Taylor.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
You're not married, huh? For a ballet dancer, apparently you're not on your toes. Let's see you get up on your toes.
In these shoes?
Hmm.
You need toasters for that.
Oh, you have toes, huh?
About 10.
Did you say you were about 10?
No, 18 now.
Well, you just said 10.
10 toes.
Oh, 10 toes, but you're 18.
Yes.
Could be worse, you know. You could be 10 and have 18 toes. I knew a girl like that once. She was really 2 girls, but I don't want to... Now, one punch. How do you train for a big fight?
Well, let's see. I get up at 6:30 in the morning. I go run. I come back and I go to bed.
Wouldn't it be simpler to just stay there in the first place? Once you're up, why don't you stay up?
Well, that's not all of the training. I got a little bit more.
There is? What else?
Well, I get up at 10 o'clock and I eat my breakfast. Then I go back to bed.
You must have a fortune tied up in pajamas. Then what do you do?
Well, I go train in the gym for a couple of hours, then I go home and go to bed. That's true. Then I get up at about 5 o'clock and I eat my dinner, go out and take a walk, and I come home and go to bed.
You don't see much of the outside world, do you? Why do you do all that work? Why is there so much sleeping and jumping up and down?
How do you want to get in top shape?
Top shape? Well, who wants to be shaped like a top? Now, what are the first things you have to learn about ballet, Patty?
Well, the first thing would be the 5 basic dance positions.
And what are the 5 basic dance positions?
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Well, you ask a ridiculous question, you get a ridiculous answer. On the other hand, Aragon only has 2 positions. Vertical and horizontal. Now, could you describe the first dance position, Patty?
Well, position number 1, you have your feet together, your heels together, and your toes pointed outwards and push your heels forward.
Well, that sounds pretty simple. Okay. Now, what are some of the basic steps of the ballet?
Oh, there's tours jetés, pirouettes, glissades, assemblées, jetés, and entrechacatras.
What time do you stop at Nacogdoches? Isn't all that stuff Greek to you, Art?
It's French.
It's French. Well, all I can say is Vive la France! What qualifications are necessary to become a good ballet dancer, Patty?
Oh, most of the qualifications are physical. You should have a sturdy body and flexible and a slender figure. And it's good to have long legs, but it isn't necessary.
Well, the legs should certainly be long enough to reach the floor, Patty. Well, it's been very interesting talking to you two. Now, let's see how agile you are in the quiz. Now, you beat the other 2 couples, and you'll get a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. I can't tell you how much the other 2 couples won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The mother of 8 children and the expectant father are ahead with $210.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You select the sporting terms as your category. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, how much you want to bet of the $20?
10.
Talk right out loud in
10.
the microphone. Like the fight was over and you were saying, hello, Mom. Texas Liga is an expression in what sport?
Baseball.
Baseball is correct.
You're on the way, Groucho, with $30.
Well, you hit that over the fence. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
25? 25, she said.
25. A lob shot is an expression of what sport? L-O-B.
Oh, wait just a moment. A lob. It's tennis.
That's right. Tennis is
That's fighting now. He has $55.
You got $55, and here's your third question. How much will you bet?
40.
Riposte, I guess, R-I-P-O-S-T-E, is a maneuver in what sport?
How do you spell it?
R-I-P-O-S-T-E.
You guess.
Riposte. Football?
No.
No, that's a tough question. It's fencing.
They now have $15.
That's a shame. All right, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 15 will you try?
All of it.
All of it. A stymie is an expression of what sport?
That's easy, huh? I'm stymied. Oh, not marvelous. I'm stymied. You stymied a guy. Gee, that's simple.
Stymie. Thought it was marbles.
Well, I was thinking of golf, but I guess they have stymies and marbles. But I'd say you're right.
They wind up with $30, and that means the expectant father and the mother of 8 children with $210 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question. To serve you efficiently, to serve you promptly. Those are the aims of every DeSoto Plymouth dealer. No matter what make of car you drive, no matter what sort of attention it needs, a DeSoto Plymouth dealer is well equipped to give your car the very best in service. Skilled, factory-trained mechanics, the most modern tools and equipment made, service at a fair price, and prompt, courteous treatment every time. That's the kind of service you get when you drive in at the sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. That's the kind of service that means extra miles for your car. From coast to coast, there are more than 3,000 of these DeSoto Plymouth dealers, each with an earnest desire to serve you. And here is the mother of 8 and the expectant father, the winning couple, All ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question, Groucho.
Here we go for $1,000. Ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully and please no help in the audience. Here it is. The Panama Canal, one of the great engineering feats of all time, would never have been possible if it weren't for the discovery of the Isthmus of Panama. For $1,000, tell me who discovered the Isthmus of Panama. All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
Balboa.
No, I'm sorry, but it was Christopher Columbus on his last voyage to the New World. Well, that's the correct answer, so that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $210 in the quiz. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week the big question will be worth $1,500.
So good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a tip from the National Safety Council. May is National Car Safety Month. So remember, check your car, check accidents. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's late afternoon as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here in the living room, we find Mrs. Victor Gook and young Mr. Rush Gook. The latter is standing beside the Davenport removing his overcoat, having just this moment arrived home. And his mother, glancing at him, observes,
You look sad.
I am.
Get a bad mark in your algebra?
Uh-uh.
What's the matter?
Bernice died today.
Who?
Bernice, Howard's sister.
What you talking about? Howard who?
Mr. Gumfox's horse, Howard.
Oh, give me a start there for a second. His sister died,
Passed away this morning at exactly 2 minutes after 11.
Too bad.
Yes.
Was it an old horse?
16.
That's pretty old, isn't it, for a horse?
Yes.
How old is Howard?
14. Bernice was his elder sister.
When did you hear the news?
Just now. I was coming along the alley on my way home from Tapman's vacant lot, and when I went past Mr. Gumpox's shanty, where he keeps his garbage wagon, I saw both him and Howard standing outside. He drew me off to one side and told me what happened.
Drew you off to one side so Howard wouldn't hear?
Oh, I expect Howard wouldn't have understood if he had heard, but it was kind of the decent thing to do. Mr. Gumpox was quite upset.
Was anything in particular the matter with what's her name?
Bernice.
Bernice?
She's never been very well. Delicate constitution. I understand everybody in Howard's family is delicate.
Howard certainly is. The way he stands with his head hanging down by his knees, a person would think he was going to fall down any second.
He will one of these days.
Howard got any other brothers and sisters besides this Bernice?
One other brother, Kenneth. He's in the employ of the Anderson Cartage and Transit Company.
Gray horse,
Yes. Kenneth's the baby of the family, only 9 years old. But
He's not very strong either. Coughs a lot. I see him every once in a while. Takes after Howard quite a good deal. Same shaped head and same colored coat and me.
Has he been notified about Bernice?
This business don't strike me very funny, Mom.
Oh, well, land, some old horse.
Yes, some old horse. But Mr. Gumpox is very much upset. The handwriting on the wall, Rush, he told me just now. Bernice passed away today, and won't be many more days before somebody else does the same thing. And he nodded his head significantly at Howard.
Mm.
Oh, by the way, I promised I'd tell Uncle Fletcher.
What's Uncle Fletcher care?
Mr. Gumpox seemed to think he'd be interested. At least he asked me to telephone him.
Hmm.
So I guess I'd better do it.
Hmm.
Mrs. Keller's number is 5697J.
Uh-huh.
See, Uncle Fletcher spends considerable time in Mr. Gumpox's company and naturally takes an interest in Howard and Howard's affairs.
Hmm.
It's understandable.
I wish you'd quit talking in that mournful tone of voice, Willie. Gives a person the fidgets.
5697J.
Yes. 5697J.
I beg pardon?
5697J, not 5697J.
5697J, please.
Operator will think you're calling for the hearse.
I suppose it is comical to feel sad about some old animal dying, but I've got a lot of sympathy for Mr. Gumpox. He works shoulder to shoulder with Howard. Day in and day out, him and Howard are together. All right, Howard's sister all of a sudden goes to work and kicks the bucket. Don't you see how he must... hello, Mrs. Keller. Rush Cook, Mrs. Keller. Is Uncle Fletcher at home, Mrs. Keller? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Well, will you please? Thanks very much. Goodbye, Mrs. Keller. He's not there right now, but she expects him any minute. She's going to have him call me back.
You sounded like you had bad news.
Well, haven't I?
Well, no sense in disturbing Uncle Fletcher's landlady.
No.
You going to sit there with that long face and stare at your shoes the rest of the afternoon?
I'll cheer up directly.
I hope so.
Uh-huh.
Where'd Mr. Gumpox find out the information about Howard's sister?
Raymond Belcher Bierman run over with the news.
Who's that?
Milk wagon driver.
Was Bernice a milk wagon horse?
Yes. It's hard work pulling a milk wagon around. Bad hours, too. Know what time a milk wagon horse has to get up in the morning?
What time?
3:30.
Hmm?
Anybody will weaken under a strain like that, morning after morning after morning.
Hmm.
But Bernice was cheerful and willing. Raymond Belcher Bierman pays her the tribute of saying Bernice had the sunniest disposition of...
Stop it. Give a person the willies. Go outdoors and play, why don't you?
I must wait for Uncle Fletcher's phone call.
I'll tell him the news when he telephones.
Mr. Gumpox expects me to notify him in person.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
How'd you come out on that algebra examination you were talking about at the dinner table this noon?
Quite well, I believe. There were 10 questions, and I knew all of them except the second part of the third. I expect I'll get a grade of 90 at least. The reason I
quit
think...
talking like that. Man.
Bernice was considered very good-looking. Good-looking for a milk wagon horse. She had a glossy coat.
Let's change the subject. I don't want to hear any more about Bernice.
Oh.
What you going to do tonight? Go to the picture show?
Possibly.
They got a good show on.
What is it?
Gloria Golden and Four-Fisted Frank Fuddleman and something or other.
I am distracted with love for you, Assistant Umpire Williamson?
I guess so.
Oh.
Maybe I can talk your father into going.
Bernice passed away quietly.
I said I didn't want to hear any more about Bernice. I feel like a picture show tonight. Hope I can get your father loose from his easy chair and newspaper.
For me, probably.
Might be Miss Stembottom.
Shall I answer it?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, Rush, you're such a cottonhead.
Hello? Oh, yes, Uncle Fletcher. Say, Uncle Fletcher, brace yourself for a shock.
Oh, will you cut out that nonsense?
Oh, you heard? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yes, I know. Very much upset.
Oh, Russ.
Uh-huh. Yes, he told me. Yes, very sad. True. 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 True.
Goodness.
Uh-huh. Well, that was all, Uncle Fletcher. Mr. Gumpox asked me to notify you, and I promised him. Yes. Exactly. All right, then, Uncle Fletcher. All right. Uh-huh. Why, she's sitting right here, Uncle Fletcher. Would you care to... Okay. Uncle Fletcher says hello, Mom.
Hello himself.
She says to tell you hello. Yes. Yes, it's very sad. Yes. All right, then, Uncle Fletcher. You bet. Goodbye. He'd already heard the news. He saw and talked to Mr. Gumpox right after I did. He said Mr. Gumpox's eyes were suspiciously moist. Mom, a very, very strange thing happened this morning.
This more about Bernice?
Yes. Bernice died at exactly 2 minutes past 11.
Yes, that's very strange.
I haven't told you the strange thing yet.
Tell me the strange thing.
At exactly 2 minutes past 11 this morning, Mr. Gumpox and Howard were going up the alley between Kelsey and Evans Street.
Well?
At exactly 2 minutes past 11, for no reason in the world, Howard...
Yeah?
Stopped dead in his tracks.
Really?
Stopped dead in his tracks. For no reason. Mr. Gumpox says, "Get up, Howard." Howard never moved. "What's eating you, you fathead?" Mr. Gumpox says. And after a little bit, Howard heaved a heavy sigh and continued on up the alley. Is that peculiar or not?
It's peculiar.
It's most peculiar. Mom.
Uh-huh.
May I have a piece of bread and butter?
Help yourself.
Thank you.
You still sad?
Yes. Bernice, Howard's loving sister, passed away today.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. The program you're about to hear is brought to you with a wish that your Christmas may be merry and that the new year for all of us be a happy and a peaceful one.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Huh? Look, please don't give me that Merry Christmas stuff. I sound like I got up on the wrong side of the floor this morning? Look, Duffy, I had one eggnog. Just happened that I hit some bad nutmeg. Huh? Well, if you want to know, I'm a little sore about your gratuity for Christmas. That lousy Christmas card. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. P.S. After you read this, get back to work. Fine sentiment this time of the year. Well, after 9 years, I thought maybe I might get some little present. Some little luxury. Some little thing I wouldn't think of getting for myself. Like money. Huh? Look, Duffy. Someday you're going to leave this vale of tears. You're going to leave it with your pockets bulging with bills, but I'm warning you. Where you're going, you're going to find that paper money ain't going to last long. I leave you with that thought for today. Christmas. 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. I work my grindstone to the nose. What do I get? Nothing but gratitude. And very little of that.
Merry Christmas, Miss Archie.
What's so merry about it, Eddie? Starvation wages, no dough to buy nothing.
Oh, you got a little dough.
Yeah, but how far will it take me with the present prices of economics? The landlady sends me a notice. From the first of the year on, your apartment will be $9 a month. $9 for 4 lousy rooms.
Does that include bath?
Who knows? Never get to see the place the way I have to work around here, but does Duffy care?
Well, don't let it get you, Mr. Archie. See, this is the time of the year to forget your trouble.
Yeah.
Christmas is a time when you should be thinking about helping other people out.
Helping other people out, huh? When Gorilla Hogan got drunk and nasty here last night and started picking on me, did you help me out?
I couldn't. See, I was back in the kitchen cooking.
What takes a half an hour to cook?
With Gorilla Hogan drunk and nasty, a couple of 3-minute eggs.
That's what I'm talking about. When I'm in a fight and I need help, you disappear.
Yeah, but you're always bragging about what a wonderful fighter you are.
You certainly picked the funniest times to start believing me. Yeah, give me that Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas, Miss Duff.
Archie, I said Merry Christmas.
Are you kidding? What have I got to be merry about working for that cheapskate old man of yours?
Archie, you just don't know Papa. He really isn't cheap.
No, that's right. Once, in an outburst of generosity, he gave away his toenail clippings. What about the time he took your old lady on their honeymoon? Where did they go?
Niagara Falls.
That's what he told everybody, Niagara Falls. But what he really did, they stayed home and your old man let the water run in the bathtub while he showed your mother a box of shredded wheat. Tell me how cheap the guy is. Just a minute. Hello? Oh, just a second. It's your girlfriend, Vera Fogarty.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Vera. How did you do with Santa Claus? Okay, but no presents, huh? You just can't have everything, Vera. What's on your mind? A dance? Where? At the Y? M or W? The YW, huh? Well, okay, Vera, I'll go. But this time you've got to lead. All right. Okay, I'll meet you at Chimmelbacher's. Well, so long, everybody. I got a heavy date. What are you going to do tonight, Archie?
Me? I think I'll just spend a quiet evening standing around disappointing pickpockets.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Sure, thanks, Doc. A Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Ain't you gonna wish me a Merry Christmas?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Did you hang up your stocking?
Oh, no. I hung up my stocking last year, and it was a bum idea.
A bum idea?
Yeah, the blood kept rushing to me head.
Finnegan, what I meant was, did you get any presents for Christmas?
Oh, dear, a few things, George. My mother gave me some building blocks, monogrammed, of course. And my sister gave me a bottle of bubble bath.
Bubble bath?
Yeah, and is that stuff a fake?
What do you mean a fake?
I sat in the tub and took 4 drinks of it, and I couldn't even blow a single bubble. Well, I just stopped in to say hello. I got to run along,
You got to run along? Where you going?
I'm going over to sing Christmas carols.
Oh, yeah? Where?
At Watermagurts.
Oh.
You going over, Art?
No, I'm not.
How come?
Didn't invite me.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Hey, and you mean you ain't going to spend Christmas with me like you usually do?
Well, I thought you was going to McGudge too, so I accepted. You ain't sore, are you?
No. Why should I be sore? Go ahead. Have a good time.
Well, Merry Christmas, George.
Merry Christmas, Clifton. Fine Christmas. No bonus. Your friends walk out on you. The next guy that says Merry Christmas to me, I'm going to punch him right in the nose. What's the use? Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, turn on the radio, will you? Maybe it'll snap me out of this mood.
Okay.
Eddie, that Christmas music. Take it off, will you? Get me something with some pep in it.
Okay, I'll try another station.
Eddie, please, I asked you, didn't I?
Well, Miss Archie, I don't think there's anything on the radio but Christmas music.
Well, keep pushing them buttons. There must be something else on the air. Eddie, what are you trying to do? Drive me nuts?
Look bad, I'm running out of buttons.
Okay, forget about it. Well, I think we better lock up the place. It's getting late.
Okay. I'll go clean up the kitchen.
All right, do that. This Christmas music. I ain't got enough trouble at this time of the year. They got to put on music that makes them even sadder.
Hello there, Archie.
Huh? Hey, how did you get in here?
Walked in.
That's funny. I thought I just locked the door. We was closing up.
Oh, and maybe I'd better leave.
Listen, you said Archie. How did you know my name?
Well, I've heard about you.
Oh, well, I'm pretty well known around here. Will you have a little drink, bud?
No, I don't think so.
Go ahead, it's on the house.
On the house?
Sure, it's Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, huh?
Well, anyway, it's a day in December. What'll you have?
Well, maybe I'll take a glass of water.
Water here? You kidding? Here, mister, we got some pretty good wine here. At least have a glass of wine, huh? Look, I never seen you around here before. How did you happen to come in here to the tavern?
Oh, I was just walking around, saw the lights, thought I'd drop in. You don't think much of Christmas, do you, Archie?
Oh, you got me wrong. I love it. I wouldn't be without it. Good old Christmas. It's the time of the year when after you work for a guy for 9 years and knock your brains out, he says to you, Merry Christmas, Archie. The time when even your closest friend whoops out on you.
Well, maybe there's another side to Christmas.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, like the look on a kid's face when he sees what Santa Claus has left in his stocking.
Uh-huh.
Or like the feeling in a man's heart when his family's around him on Christmas Eve. You see, Christmas isn't a thing you can reach out and touch, Archie. It's a thing inside us.
Look, bud, I can see you've been running around with a different class of people. Around this neighborhood, every guy is out for himself.
Oh, I don't know. I think this neighborhood and the people are pretty much the same as most others.
Oh, I know he's a stranger.
Well, I could be wrong. Why don't you and I take a little walk?
You mean you want to see for yourself?
Mm-hmm. Maybe a little fresh air will do you good, Archie.
Fresh air? Are you inferring this joint as an incinerator?
Well, no.
Well, it is. Come on, let's go. Hey, Eddie, keep an eye on the joint, will you? Listen to that, will you? Not only don't you only get it over the radio, you can't even walk along a public street but they're belting it at you.
I kind of like it.
You like it? Well, everybody to his own poison. Did you ever listen to the words of that tune?
Did you?
I should have had to listen to them all day. All is calm, all is bright. How do you like that? The world is a mess. Everybody has his hand in the other guy's pocket, but don't make no difference to the guy that wrote that song. To him, all is bright.
Well, maybe the guy that wrote that song was thinking about something in men's hearts. Something that shines a little brighter on a day like this. Didn't you ever sing Christmas carols, Archie?
Oh, yeah. Christmas carols, sure, when I was a punk kid and I didn't know no better. But you have to grow up someday.
Now, that's the trouble with a lot of us. Maybe we're not growing up. Maybe we're just losing track of things that matter.
Like what?
Oh, things like faith, tolerance, human kindness.
That's nice. And where does one find them things?
You don't find them, Archie. You give them. It's a funny thing. The more you give, the more you have. Say, why don't we drop in over there?
Huh?
Across the street.
Across the street? That's a church.
Yeah, I know. Why don't we drop in for a second?
Into a church?
Why not?
But I wouldn't know how to act.
You, don't go to church, huh?
Well, no, I'm not rapping it, you know. It's just that there's two types of guys when it comes to going to church. There's them that does and them that don't. I happen to be the type that don't.
Well, now, why don't you just drop in with me for a second?
Well, I guess if I go with somebody else, it won't count against me. Funny thing, now, you know, to take a look at you, I wouldn't figure that you was the religious type.
No?
No, but that's what I say. You never can tell about people. Okay, leave us go in.
Nice in here, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's kind of quiet.
Yeah. I guess this is one of the few places left where you can find peace and quiet.
That's what I can't understand. People just come in here and they sit. They just sit. They don't do nothing.
Oh, yes, they do. They pray, meditate. Some of them even come in here to keep warm.
Couldn't they do that just as well at home?
Maybe some of them don't have a home.
You see? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a pretty tough world.
It'd be tougher if they didn't have a place like this to come to. Didn't you ever pray, Archie?
Oh, sure, when I was a kid. What was that prayer again they learned us? Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, well, you know the thing I mean. But, look, mister, please, leave us get out of here. I'm beginning to get the heebie-jeebies.
All right.
Look, just a second, bud.
What are you doing?
Well, the sign says help the poor, don't it?
I thought you believed in everybody helping themselves.
Well, I do, but tonight maybe I'm a little superstitious.
Or maybe it's just because it's Christmas.
Look, mister, please, don't start with that peace on earth stuff, will you? I told you I'd take you around, show you the neighborhood and what it's really like now. Please, let's keep it that way.
Get your Christmas night edition here, paper.
Just a minute, I want to pick up a paper.
Get your paper.
Yeah, that crippled kid there. Nice kid, Jimmy Turner.
Crippled, huh?
Yeah, he ain't walked in years, but he's always got a smile for everybody, and I like to help him out once in a while.
Paper, read all about it. Get your paper.
Hiya, Jimmy.
Hello, Archie. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kid.
Well, Jimmy, it's a little tough not being able to walk, isn't it?
I ain't kicking. I can yell. That's all I need for this racket.
What'd you get for Christmas, Jimmy?
Nothing much. But it's okay. I got my Christmas present last summer.
Last summer?
Yeah. One of my customers took me up to the Yankee Stadium to see the Yanks play.
You like the Yanks, Jimmy?
Like 'em. Did you ever see that DiMaggio play ball?
Give me a paper, son.
Okay, mister. Here you are. Latest edition.
Thanks, kid. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, mister.
You were talking about Joe DiMaggio, Jimmy.
Oh, boy, what a ball player. That DiMaggio's the greatest outfielder in the world. And the way that guy can pull him.
Jimmy, do you know who that was who bought the paper just now?
Who?
That was Joe DiMaggio.
You're kidding.
No, look at him. He just stopped there by that streetlight.
Joe DiMaggio? You mean Joe bought a paper from me and I didn't even recognize him?
Wait a minute. Maybe I can get him to come back. Hey, DiMaggio. Hey, DiMaggio. Hey, you.
You calling me?
Yes. You know, you've got quite an admirer in that crippled newsboy over there.
Me?
Yeah. Now look. You're Joe DiMaggio. And if that kid could shake hands with you, it'd be the best Christmas present he ever got. Would you do it?
Of course I will. Be glad to. Come on, let's go over to him.
No, just a minute. Let him walk over to you.
But, mister, I told you the kid can't walk.
Well, let's find out, Archie. Oh, Jimmy. Joe DiMaggio wants to shake hands with you.
Yeah, come on, Jimmy. Come on over and shake hands.
But, gee, Joe, don't you see? I can't.
Come on, Jimmy.
Joe, I'm walking. Mash. You see what I'm doing to Mash? I'm walking.
I can't understand it. It's positively incredible.
What's the matter?
That kid back there. I seen him sitting in that corner like that for the past 6 years, and tonight the kid is walking.
Maybe he could have walked all the time.
No, he couldn't. You did it. You did it by telling him that was Joe DiMaggio.
It was.
Now, look, you can fool a kid, but don't try to fool me. It couldn't have been DiMaggio.
No?
Certainly not. I just read in the papers this morning DiMaggio was spending Christmas with his family in San Francisco. Hey, look, this thing is getting a little weird.
Nice town, San Francisco.
Huh? Oh, I ain't never been that far west. San Francisco your hometown?
No.
Where you from?
I'm from the east.
The east? What town?
A small town called Bethlehem.
Bethlehem, huh? Hey, you know anybody in Allentown?
I might.
A guy by the name of Lou Grant?
Lou Grant? Does he run a bar and grill on Front Street?
Yeah, that's the guy. Well, you sure get around, don't you? What are you, one of them traveling salesmen or something?
Well, I guess you might call me that. Well, say, what's the excitement? What's the crowd doing in front of that hotel?
Where? Oh, yeah. Hey, lady, what's going on here?
That man up there on the ledge.
Where?
Up there on the window ledge of the hotel. He says he's going to jump at midnight.
Why?
I don't know. I guess he's crazy. He says he never wants to see another Christmas.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can hardly blame the guy. Wait. There goes the chimes. Must be 11:45. Let me check my watch here. Yeah. Guy's got exactly 15 minutes before he jumps. Let's stick around.
Are you sure of the time?
Well, certainly. I always set me watch by them chimes.
Well, how long has he been up there?
Oh, for hours. The police have been trying to find his wife.
His wife?
Yes. They think maybe if they found her, she could talk him out of it.
Come on, Archie.
Where are you going?
I'd like to talk to that fellow.
You're crazy. They ain't going to let you in that hotel. Look at the cops guarding the doorway. Besides, you can't do nothing with a guy like that. He's nuts.
I'd like to talk to him anyway.
Okay, have it your way. We'll tell the cops we live in a hotel, but I better go along with you.
Hey, wait a minute, you. Where do you think you're going?
We live here. Me and me friend here was just going up to our suite.
You and what friend?
That guy there. That guy that just walked in.
Nobody walked in this hotel, Bud. And nobody's going to walk in.
Okay, so nobody walked in. What am I going to do, argue with you? I'm telling you, I just come in with the guy.
Look, son, why don't you go home and sleep it off?
Listen, you, don't come near and try to grab me. If you do, I'll jump.
I'm not going to grab you. I just came to talk to you, to see if maybe I could change your mind.
It's too late to change my mind. As soon as those chimes ring, I'm jumping. I'm not afraid to die.
Maybe you're afraid to live. A lot of people are.
What have I got to live for?
What have any of us got to live for? Look at those people down there on the street, hundreds of them, waiting for a ray of hope, a sign of courage in this frightened world. What you're doing might extinguish the last spark of faith in many of their tired hearts.
Their tired hearts. At least their wives are with them at Christmas. Come on, chimes, ring. Ring. Let's get it over with.
Your wife means a lot to you, doesn't she?
If she didn't, do you think I'd be up here? I haven't had one peaceful moment since she left me.
Well, why did she leave you?
Because I was a fool. But it's too late to think of that. Oh, why don't those chimes ring out and get it over with? What's slowing them up?
Nothing's slowing them up. It's just that in these last moments, the seconds seem like years.
Paul? Yes, darling, it's me.
God you've come back.
My darling.
Those chimes. I was going to jump when I heard them.
Yes, I know. I know. I was afraid I was too late. Thank God I got here in time.
Hello, Archie. Glad I found you again.
Hey, it's you. How did you do it, mister? How'd you stop that guy from jumping?
Just talked to him till his wife came. She just got there in time.
Yeah. Funny how she just got there in time, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, it happens I was looking at my watch, timing it out to see when the guy was going to jump.
So?
Them chimes rang 4 minutes late.
Maybe your watch is slow.
Oh, no, it ain't. Remember, I checked it with the chimes a little while ago, and them bells has never been wrong. Look, come on. Leave us get out of here. I'm getting back to the tavern. This is a little too spooky for me.
Okay, we'll take a cab. There's an empty one.
Where to, fellas? We want to go to Duffy's Tavern, quick.
Okay. How about a little music?
Wait a minute. There it is. Driver, please. Take that thing off of there, will you? Get something else.
Okay.
Oh, what the use? Leave it on there. Look, mister.
Yeah?
You know something? You stay pretty calm considering all the crazy things that have been happening tonight. It's a little weird. First the newsboy, then the guy on the window ledge.
Well, we all have our troubles, Archie. We all get off the track once in a while. We just need something bigger than ourselves to steer us straight.
You mean something like religion?
Call it that. Call it human kindness, tolerance, understanding.
Begin to see what you mean. Hey, driver, watch out for that guy. Look, don't worry, taxi. It wasn't your fault. The guy walked right out in front of you.
Yeah. Did you see him, mister? He walked right out in front of me.
Let's see how badly he's hurt.
Hey, we better call a cop.
Hey, here comes the cop now.
All right. Stand back. Give the poor devil a chance. Now, what happened here?
Well, the guy walked right out in front of the cab.
Yeah, the driver's right, officer. It wasn't the taxi's fault. We was riding along, and all of a sudden this guy stepped right out in front of the cab. Like he was blind.
Hey, wait a minute. He is a blind man. There's his cane there.
Here, maybe I can help him.
Wait a minute, you. Take your hands off him. It's against the law. Wait till the ambulance gets here.
Against the law to help someone?
You heard me. You never know when you're doing them more harm than good.
All right, officer, just as you say.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. The guy's getting up.
What hit me? The crowd. The noise. I was all confused. Tell me, what? Oh, wait a minute. Lights. And faces. I can see.
Easy now, mister. You'd better not try to get up.
I'm all right, I tell you. And I can see. For the first time since Okinawa, I can see.
I didn't mean to hit you, bud.
You didn't mean to hit him. You done him a favor. The guy says he can see. Hey, the shock must have given back his sight.
No, it wasn't that. Someone touched me. I felt a cool hand. And the minute he touched me, I was all right. Where is he?
Come on, Archie, let's go. We've done all we can.
Well, it certainly is good to be back in the tavern again. I think we better have a little drink, though. You want to finish your wine, Bud?
No, thanks.
You know something? I'm all mixed up.
Mixed up?
Yeah, about this Christmas stuff.
Well, you see, Archie, as I said, Christmas isn't just a date on a calendar. Or a wreath in a window or a song. It's something in men's hearts. They can let it die or keep it in their hearts the year round.
365 days of Christmas. You know, it's a funny thing. If you'd said that to me a little while ago, I'd have laughed in your face, but now I don't know. Wait a second. I'd like to turn on the radio a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, that's a good one. Wonder what happened to that silent night. What do you think of that? All night long they played that same tune and it drove me nuts. Now all of a sudden I got a feeling I'd kind of like to hear it again.
Mr. Archie. Mr. Archie. Mr. Archie.
Huh? What is it, Eddie?
I finally got you some dance music on the radio.
Hey, I don't want no dance music. Turn it off, will you?
I wish you'd make up your mind.
Look, mister, until you walked in here today, Hey, Eddie, what happened to that guy I was talking to?
Well, nobody talking to you.
You're nuts. He was standing here at the bar. He came in with me.
Mr. Archie, please, there's nobody here.
No? Maybe it was all... Eddie, you sure that there was nobody here?
No. You must have been seeing things.
Maybe you're right. But wait a minute. This glass of wine here. The glass is half empty.
Huh?
Nothing, Eddie, nothing. Just leave me alone for a little while, will you?
Okay. Good night, Miss Archie.
Good night, Eddie. Eddie?
Yeah?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Archie. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Good night.
Good night. Christmas. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
To you with every good wish for a very merry, a very happy Christmas.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The greatest suds discovery in 2,000 years. Dress brings you The Life of Riley. Dreft, B-R-E-F-T. Dreft, Procter & Gamble's sudsing miracle for washing silks, woolens, nylons, dishes, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, another day has dawned in the little California bungalow of Chester A. Riley. And so far, our hero has managed to stay out of trouble. But it's still very early. At the moment, Riley is relaxing in the living room in his corduroy-covered Morris chair, while his wife and young son iron out a labor problem.
Now, don't argue, Junior. I want that garage cleaned out today. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but gee whiz, Mom. Do I have to, Pop?
Well, certainly, Junior. You must always obey your mother. And as long as I'm the head of this house, your mother's going to wear the pants.
Oh, but Pop...
Now, that's enough, Junior. While Grandma Riley's visiting us, I want this place neat. Now, go on, get started on that garage.
Oh, but gee, I promised to get...
Junior, you obey your mother and respect her. Just remember what she does for you. When you need some extra money and you ask me for it, whose purse do I take it from? Your mother's. Junior, clean the garage. Good.
Well, how about you helping, Pop? Most of that junk in the garage is yours anyway.
Junk, Junior, watch your language. That junk happens to be my personal rubbish. Now, if you don't get out there...
Chester Riley, are you picking on my little grandson again? Always yelling at the boy. That's no way to bring up a son.
But, Mom, I was just saying that
Be quiet. No more of your lip. Well, I was just trying to get Junior to clean up the garage, Grandma Riley. What? Makes that delicate child work while this hulk of a father sits around on his big overstuffed Morris chair? Chester, get out there and clean that garage. Do you hear me?
I heard you, but gee whiz, Ma, have a heart.
Stop your sniveling, you big baboon, or I'll turn you over my knee. I'm not so old that I can't do it.
Oh, Mom, pick on someone your own size.
Go on. Get to work.
All right, I'm going. Junior, you going to stand by and watch your poor old broken-down father pushing a broom?
You must always obey your mother, Pop.
Hey, say something.
Here's the broom, dear.
Oh, it's a losing fight.
Yoo-hoo. Mr. Riley, it's me, Waldo Binney.
I'm in the garage, Waldo. Well, how's my little friend and neighbor?
Oh, my sagging sacroiliac.
Trouble with your wife again, Waldo?
Yes, we had an awful fight last night at dinner. We were having pig's feet, and I said I didn't like it.
Oh, boy, that must have made her sore. What happened?
Mr. Riley, were you ever kicked in the teeth by a pig's foot?
Poor Waldo, you sure got it tough. Here's part of my newspaper. Nothing like reading bad news in a paper to take your mind off your own troubles.
Oh, that's your hometown paper, isn't it?
Yep, Brooklyn Daily Eagle.
Is anything interesting going on there?
Oh, plenty. I see by this ad here that my pal Joe McCardle is enlarging his brewery.
Oh, he must be doing very well.
Yeah. We used to live behind that brewery, Waldo.
Oh.
The view wasn't very good, but the air was certainly intoxicating. Hey, here's another interesting item, Waldo. This'll kill you.
Read it, Mr. Riley.
Nurse confesses baby mix-up. Miss Cassandra Kelsey, former nurse at the Canarsie Maternity Home, who died yesterday, left a note in which she confessed that on February 9th, 1908, while employed at the maternity home, she suddenly felt an uncontrollable impulse to change babies.
Well, somebody has to change babies.
No, you don't get it, Waldo. It means that she mixed them up. Listen.
Oh.
Miss Kelsey admitted that she switched the name tags of 3 newborn infants with the result that 3 mothers went home with babies that were not really theirs. She gave no explanation for her strange act other than to say, I gave the prettiest babies to the prettiest mothers. Ain't that a panic, Waldo?
Well, now, I'm not so sure, Mr. Riley.
Oh, Waldo, where's your sense of humor? It's a scream. Hey, what was the name of that maternity home?
Canarsie.
Canarsie? Well, it's that ain't... Waldo, I was born right there in that same hospital. My father was the night janitor there.
Mr. Riley, you were actually born in that same home where that woman switched the babies. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Well, sure I was born... Oh, I know what you're thinking, but don't worry, I'm okay. You see, the paper says that these babies got mixed up way back on February 9th, 1908. But I wasn't born until February 9th, 1908.
Mr. Riley, you mean...
Yeah, I was born on that day. Oh, Waldo.
Now, be calm, Mr. Riley.
But, Waldo, if I ain't my mother's son, then I ain't my kid's father. Oh, my poor wife. For 17 years, she's been married to a complete stranger.
No, now, you're confused. Don't you see, no matter whose son you really are, you're still you.
Yeah, but who wants that? Oh, my poor family. What'll happen when I tell them I may be someone else?
Well, now, you mustn't say a word. I'll check with that maternity home. Maybe you weren't one of the babies that was mixed up.
No, I'm positive. For years I've been mixed up. Now I know why. Oh, Waldo, what am I going to do? Who am I?
Now, don't despair, Mr. Shall we say Mr. X?
Please, Waldo, keep on calling me Riley. I hate to part with my name.
Oh, Chester.
That's her, Waldo. My mother. I mean, the lady who got me for her son. Oh, that poor innocent woman.
Sister Riley, where are you?
I hear that. She called me Riley. She don't suspect a thing.
Chester, haven't you got this garage cleaned yet? My, you're lazy. I don't know where you get it from. Sometimes I wonder if you're my own son.
No, don't say that. Listen, Mom.
Don't mom me.
All right, Mrs. Riley. But if we can't be mother and son, can't we go on just being friends?
Oh, stop your gibbering. You get to work on this garage right away. I'll be back.
Oh, Papa. It'll break her heart when she finds out I ain't her real son.
Now, take it easy. Maybe you are. Maybe it's all a mistake. Let's just wait and see what develops.
Yeah, but it won't be easy. I won't have any peace of mind until I find out one thing. Is I is or is I ain't her baby.
Well, did you finish the garage, Chester?
Yeah, I finished, Mother.
And about time, too. You ought to be ashamed.
Oh, don't yell at me, please. After all, I'm your son. Ain't I?
That's what they told me.
Told you? Who told you? What did they say? It's a lie.
Oh, Riley, will you stop jabbering? I'm trying to read.
Yeah, Duncan. Sure, sweet darling wife.
What's that in your hand, Chester?
This, Mom? Well, I found it in the trunk in the garage. It's a picture of me as a baby laying on a bearskin. Look.
A face only a mother could love.
And you love me, too, don't you? Seeing that you are my mother? What did you say, Mom?
I didn't say anything.
Listen, Mama, I bet when I was a kid, all the neighbors used to say how much I looked like you. Didn't they?
They did not. They were too polite to mention your looks in my presence.
Peg, take a look at this picture. Don't I look like Mom? Huh?
Well, frankly...
Never mind. Junior, look at this baby picture of me.
Oh, gosh, Pop, you sure were bald-headed.
You're holding the picture upside down. Come on, tell me, who do I look like?
Well, all kids look alike to me, Pop.
Well, after all, I was a boy, baby. That much I know. Probably I look like my pop.
Chester, that's no way to talk about your father.
Listen, maybe I look like Grandpa or my great-grandpa or my great-great-grandpa. I gotta look like somebody on our family tree.
Keep going back, Chester. You'll find the right one. He's hanging from it by his tail.
Oh, why was I ever born?
Waldo. Oh, Mr. Riley. You got my message?
Yeah, I've been looking all over the library for you.
Silence, please.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
I've been right here in the reading room. Mr. Riley, I got a telegram from that maternity home.
And it's all a mistake. Waldo, tell me it's a mistake.
No, it's as bad as we thought it was. The records show that only 3 babies were born on that same day, and you were one of them. And that nurse switched all the babies.
Oh, then I ain't really the Riley baby.
No.
And that sweet little old lady in my house ain't really my mother.
Definitely not.
But I want her for my mother.
Silence, please.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Oh, Waldo.
Now, control yourself, Mr. X. Remember, if you're not Riley, you may be somebody who's better off. Now, how would you like to be the rightful heir to $10 million?
I don't want it. When you add that $10 million to the $60 a week I'm making now, it'll put me in a higher income tax bracket. $10 million?
Yes. One of the 2 other babies you could have been exchanged for is Hugo Dalrymple III. He inherited $10 million.
And then if I'm a Dalrymple, that $10 million is really mine. $10 million? Oh, boy!
If you don't keep quiet, I'll have you thrown out of the library.
Oh, yeah? Who do you think you're talking to? I'll buy this library and throw you out.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Hey, Waldo, ain't it wonderful to be rich? Tell me, how did you find out about this rich Dalrymple?
Well, I found a magazine article about it. Here. He just bought a yacht for $1 million.
What? He's got his nerve throwing out my dough on yachts. He's taking the bread out of my starving family's mouth.
But there's still $9 million left.
That's right, $9 million. All mine. Oh, the wonderful things I'll be able to do for pay. Now she can have Mrs. Zabisco, the cleaning woman, come in twice a week. And I can send the kids to the best colleges. And my mother, my dear old mom, I'm giving her $2 million outright.
Now, wait. Remember, she's not your real mother. The court may not allow it.
Well, then I don't want the money.
Well, but if you're Dalrymple, it's yours.
That's right. Well, I'll get around it when the court ain't looking. I'll slip the $2 million into her purse. Now, come on, we got to get a lawyer. We got to get hold of that dough. I want action. I want to get
Now, wait. We must be sure of our ground. You may not be Dalrymple after all. Remember, there was still another baby born that day, and his name was Thaddeus W. Jukes.
Well, how much do these Jukes people got?
Not a cent.
Then I'm a Dalrymple.
You can't be sure. Now, this book here is all about the Jukes family. And they have quite a reputation.
They have, eh? Well, money ain't everything. It's good to be famous, too. What is my family famous for? Huh?
Every one of them were lunatics.
Lunatics? No.
Yes, it's all in this book. All the women turned out to be morons and thieves.
Oh, it's the women, but I'm a man.
The men were all killers.
Killers? Well, I may be a killer.
Maybe. This book describes the typical Juke reaction. Tell me, did you ever have a red film come over your eyes? Did you ever feel a blind rage taking hold of you?
Yeah, lots of times. At ball games. I always yell, "Kill the umpire!"
Well, a lot of people yell that.
Yeah, they all yell it, but I mean it. Oh, Waldo, if I'm a Jew...
Now, don't jump at conclusions. You may be a Dalrymple.
No, I feel more like a Jew. I got all the reactions. But I never actually killed anyone. That shows I'm okay, don't it?
Well, not necessarily. This book points out that lots of the Jukes men committed murder while they were unconscious of their acts.
Oh, this is terrible. From now on, I can't take chances. I gotta stop going around while I'm unconscious.
Draft will bring you the second act of The Life of Riley in just a moment. Meantime, this is Ken Carpenter with some wonderful news for you ladies. Listen to this.
Draft. Procter & Gamble's amazing Suds Discovery washes dishes so clean they shine even without wiping. Draft gets even glasses crystal clear and sparkling, whether you polish them or not.
Just think, ladies, until Draft came along, you never dreamed such wonderful dishwashing results were possible. But here's the answer.
Draft is entirely different from any soap or soap flake you ever used. It's a new and wonderful kind of suds that rinses clean and clear. Draft can't leave any streaky film on dishes the way all soaps do.
That's it. That's the miracle of Draft. With no soapy streaks to wipe away, your draft-washed china and glasses dry so sparkling they're ready to grace the finest dinner table. And another thing, you like the way those mountains of rich Draft suds get rid of dishpan grease, the way no soap could ever do. Draft suds are kind to your hands, too. Now, that's mighty important when you do dishes 3 times a day. So, ladies, prove Draft's thrilling results in your own dishpan. Monday morning, ask your grocer for that bright green package of Draft, the amazing suds discovery that gets dishes so clean they shine even without wiping. Remember, don't get left, get Draft. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, poor Riley read in his hometown paper that all the babies born in a certain maternity home on a certain date had been switched to the wrong parents by an irresponsible nurse. Having been born in that same hospital on that very date, Riley became convinced that he isn't really a Riley. He fears that he actually belongs to a notorious Jukes family, whose members for generations have been killers.
Junior, my poor boy, come here.
What is it, Pop? Say, what are you doing with all those knives and scissors?
Don't ask questions. I'm giving them all to you.
Me? What for?
Well, it'll be safer if they're in your hands.
Oh, gee, Pop, you're acting awful funny.
I am? Get away from me, quick. Go on, take the knives.
Do I have
Hurry,
to?
take them before I get unconscious.
But how come?
Stop pestering me with questions.
Junior, stop annoying your father.
Well, all I asked
Now
was...
go on outside and play, dear.
Okay. Gee whiz, can't you even ask a simple question?
Riley, is something wrong? Something on your mind?
No, there's absolutely nothing in my mind. It's the same as always. Why?
Well, nothing. It's just that you look kind of worried.
Oh, I'm okay. I gotta go now, Peg. I promised Jim Gillis I'd see him tonight.
Oh, must you go? You went out last night. I wish you'd stay home tonight. I'm a little nervous.
Well, why should you be nervous, Dumpling?
Well, haven't you seen this paper? Here, look. Killer strikes again. Last night, the ruthless killer who's kept the city in a state of terror struck down another innocent victim. Police are convinced that this is the act of a homicidal maniac.
Oh, no, Peg. You hear what it says? A homicidal maniac. A maniacal homia. I mean a motorcycle woman.
Riley, control yourself. What are you getting so excited about?
Oh, wait a minute. The murder was last night, but I got an alibi. I was playing poker with Gillis last night.
What are you muttering about?
Peg, I was playing poker last night.
Well, I know. That's why I think you ought to stay in tonight.
Oh, what a relief. Peg, I was playing poker last night.
I know. You just told me.
Oh.
What's wrong now?
But I may have been unconscious. I just think I was playing poker.
What do you mean you think? What's the matter with you, Riley? Will you act like... Oh. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gillis. What? Oh, just a minute. Oh, it's Jim Gillis. He wants to know when you're coming over.
Gillis, huh? Peg, listen. Ask him if I was at the poker game last night.
Well, what on earth?
Peg, please don't ask questions. Just do me this favor. Ask him. It's very important.
All right. It's the silliest thing ever heard of. Hello, Mr. Gillis. Listen, was my husband at the poker game last night? I said, was my husband at the poker game?
Would you mind repeating that question again? Oh, I see. Hey, fellas, Riley's missus wants to know, was Riley at the poker game last night?
Them nosy wives always checking up. Riley must be on a spot. We got to protect him.
Oh, yeah. Leave it to me. Hello? Yeah, I'm still here, Mrs. Riley. Bad connection. Yeah. Listen, Riley wasn't at the poker game. Well, sure, I'm sure. No, honest, we didn't see him all last night. Riley wasn't nowhere near here.
Yes, I believe you. Yes. Goodbye. Well, that's funny, Riley. Jim Gillis said you weren't at the poker game. But you...
I wasn't, but it's true.
Riley, what's this all about?
Hey, run for your life!
Riley, what on earth's the matter with you? What? You're acting crazy.
What is that?
Oh, you can't even talk straight. Now, look, dear, please lie down and relax. I'll talk to you when you're in your right mind again.
She'll have a long, long wait. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. If they ever find out who I really am, I'm a dead pigeon.
Can I help, Riley?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Hey, Digger, what are you doing out in the street in your underwear?
Underwear?
Yeah.
This is my uniform. You forget I'm a member of the UEPTT.
UEPTT?
The Undertakers, Embalmers, and Pallbearers Track Team. Tonight, we Undertakers staged a walking race.
Yeah, well, who won?
I did. I broke the record. I walked 100 yards in half an hour. Now they're calling me Jet Propulsion Odell.
Listen, Digger, I'm in an awful hole.
Tell me about it. If you're in a hole, I'd be glad to smooth things over.
Oh, it's awful, Digger. I'm going to bring shame and disgrace on my family.
Oh, no, Riley. Finish the thought. Once when I was a lad, I shamed my father. I took a sign from a landscape gardener and hung it on the door of my daddy's undertaking establishment. Oh, he was devastated.
Why? What did the sign say?
Let us do your planting for you.
Oh, Digger, you gotta help me. The way things are now, I want to disappear off the face of the earth.
You've come to the right man. Pray continue.
Well, it's hard to explain, Digger. I do things when I don't know I'm doing them. Did you see that movie, Spellbound?
Ah, yes, with Gregory Peck and Ingrid Bergman. A superb cinema. Gregory Peck staring aghast at a white tablecloth. Gregory Peck descending the staircase with a razor in his hand. I adore Ingrid Bergman. She's so gay.
Well, I ain't gay. I can't tell you why, but I'm going to pack and get out of town. For my family's sake. This is goodbye, Digger. I'll never see you again.
Oh, I don't know. I once wrote a little poem that says, "Go where you will, my wandering friend. You'll come back to Digger in the end." Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Here's your suitcase, Mr. Riley.
Thanks, Waldo. Well, I'm all packed. I better get going before the family gets back.
They'll miss you, Mr. Riley.
It's the only way. Did you pack the little mementos of my family? Peg's picture and my daughter Babs' Bobby socks?
Yes, but I didn't know what to put in to remind you of Junior.
I won't forget my poor boy. I'm wearing his football nose guard over my heart. Oh, Waldo, I hope they won't forget me either.
Well, I won't let them. I'll tell them that you did this for their sake.
No, Waldo. It's better that they don't know nothing. Let them go on thinking of me as Riley, the happy father, instead of Jukes, the happy murderer.
I'll keep your secret. Now, you'd better hurry before they get home.
Yeah. I just want to say goodbye to my house. Goodbye, house. And my Morris chair. Goodbye, Morris. Oh, Waldo.
Riley, we're home.
Hey, Mother.
Hiya, Bob. The movie was over early.
Evening, Waldo. Jester, take your hat off in the house.
Well, I was just going out, Mother. I mean, Mrs. Riley. Madam.
What do you mean, madam? Riley, where were you going at this hour?
Hey, look, Mom, he's got a suitcase, too.
Well, Riley, what are you up to?
You'd better tell him, Mr. X.
Listen, everybody. I'm doing it for you, honest.
Doing what?
I'm leaving home.
What? Leaving home? The idea. Why?
Well, I just got some terrible news. I found out that I'm kind of not quite right in the head.
Well, what's news about that? Oh, Riley, honest.
You don't understand. I was a mixed-up baby. They mixed up all the babies in that hospital the night I was born.
What hospital?
In Brooklyn, the Canarsie Maternity Home.
So what? You weren't born in any hospital?
I wasn't born? Honest?
That was just your father's bragging. He wanted the neighbors to think he could afford to send his wife to a private hospital.
Well, then where was I born?
In the back seat of a buggy on the way to the 6th Ward chowder party and picnic. And on account of you, I didn't see your father win the potato race.
But that's impossible. My name is in the hospital's records.
Sure, your father was a night janitor there. He put your name down on one of those file cards so he could show it to all the neighbors. The big show-off. So now you can stop worrying, dear.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You mean I'm not somebody else? I'm really and truly myself?
Of course you are.
What a revolting development this is.
Riley's will be back in half a minute. Ladies, Dreft opens up a brand new world of beauty for your silks, nylons, and woolens. Yes, Dreft performs washing miracles no soap in the world can do. Why, Dreft makes your stockings look lovelier and wear longer than any soap or soap flakes you've ever used. As for woolens, say, Dreft washes your precious new sweaters, blankets, baby things softer and fluffier than ever before. Lingerie, too, shares in new beauty with Dreft. Those gentle Dreft suds keep dainty underthings brighter, fresher, gayer than any suds before in history. Here's why. Unlike soaps, Dreft suds rinse clean and clear. Dreft leaves no dulling soap film to make your nice things look old and faded before their time. So, ladies, keep your lovely wardrobe dressed up with Dreft. Remember, don't get left, get dressed.
Well, you feeling better, dear?
Yeah, Dumpling. Gee, I'm an awful nuisance, ain't I? Always getting into jams. With all the fellas you could have had, why did you ever marry me?
Well, I married you because of your looks.
Oh, my look.
Yes. I wanted our marriage to last, and I figured with your face, no other woman would ever take you away from me.
There you go, flattering me again.
Procter & Gamble, makers of Dress, the Sudsing Miracle for Silks, Nylons, Woolens, Dishes, invites to be their guest next week to hear the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Listen to William Bendix a few days from now when he visits the amusing new radio show, That's Finnegan. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozlov. The script was written by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Ship. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. Others in the cast were Tommy Cook, Dink Trout, Jane Morgan, and Constance Stone. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to listen again next week to The Life of Riley and reminding you for faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history, use Dress. Don't get left. Get dressed.
Well, the school bell. Come, fair student, time to spell.
I spell D-R-E-N-E, Dreen, for glamour, luster, sheen.
Right, Dreen shampoo. You see, Dreen is not a soap shampoo and never leaves dingy film on hair to dull its natural brilliance. Reveals up to 33% more luster than any soap shampoo.
Yes, for lovely, lustrous hair. Dreen shampoo with hair conditioning action.
No other shampoo leaves hair more lustrous, yet so easy to manage. Yes, Dreen.
Listen again next week when Dress, the Sudsing Miracle for Silks, Nylons, Woolens, Dishes, brings you The Life of Riley.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
If coffee gives you indigestion, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Most of you folks listening, I know, are not ones to advertise your troubles. But if you suffer from indigestion, well, what more glaring advertisement could there be for that fact than the sour, ill-tempered disposition an upset digestion is almost sure to give you? Maybe coffee nerves is to blame for your indigestion. For it's common knowledge that while many people can drink coffee without having their digestion upset, many others should never touch it. So if you're one of those, if you think coffee spoils your digestion, be sensible and switch to Postum. For Postum can't possibly have any bad effect. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And because of the distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's Postum's own, this grand mealtime drink has become the favorite in millions of American homes. And you can get Postum in any of your favorite restaurants and hotels when you dine out. So there's every reason, if coffee gives you indigestion, to start drinking Postum instead of coffee. Make the change right away, and after giving Postum a really fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if your digestion and your disposition aren't much improved. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, the Men's Protective Association, formed in Pine Ridge to defend the husbands against the unreasonable demands made by their wives, has given them so many new privileges that they now acclaim it a thorough success. The feminine population seems completely dominated. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store talking to Lum, who has just entered. Listen.
Was there any mail, Lum?
No, nothing for the store.
Uh-huh. What you got there?
Oh, this is for me.
Uh-huh. Doggy, they must have had an awful lot to say from the size of that envelope.
I think it's a Valentine. And I think I know who it's from, too.
Who?
Well, I sent one to a certain person, and I reckon she sent me one, too.
Who? Maudie Brooks?
I ain't saying who.
Yeah, that's who it is, I bet you, Maudie.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing. Except I still think you're wasting your time. You've been trying to spark at her ever since they moved to town. She ain't never give you no encouragement.
Oh, what do you want her to do? Throw her arms around my neck?
Well, I don't care what she does. But anybody with half sense would know she don't care nothing about you. I seen you Sunday when you went over there and sat down by her and meeting, and she got up and scooted down to the fur end of the bench, clean away from you.
She's just bashful, I think.
Yeah, she's any bashfuler than you are. Why, you never will get together then.
Oh, I don't know. She must care something about me to send me a Valentine.
What does it say?
I don't know. I ain't opened it yet.
Oh.
But I can tell her right now if she wants me to be her Valentine, I am. Or will be.
Well, what do they mean by that, Lum, that will you be my Valentine?
What do they mean by it?
Yeah. What is a Valentine, anyway?
Why, it's, Granny's underwear and stuff to think about that. I know the 14th of February is it every year.
Yeah.
Somebody you like real good, you're supposed to send them a Valentine present. Let them know you're thinking about them and all that stuff.
Uh-huh. Look, they always have pictures of hearts on them there, I've noticed.
Yeah, love's mixed up in there somewhere or other. I don't know just how it works. When I sent Maudie, it had a big red heart and R run through it, and then a little lace looked like a doily all around it. Ain't pretty.
Well, what's that supposed to mean, that big red heart and that lace and all that?
Means you're in love with her. It's a good way of telling somebody without having to come right out flat-footed and saying it.
Yeah, well, I don't see how somebody'd think you's in love with them because you sent them a picture of a heart with lace all around it and everything.
Well, it sort of means that Cupid's got you.
Cupid?
Don't you know who Cupid is?
No, I reckon not. Who is it?
You saw pictures of him, ain't you?
Of him?
Well, yeah, a little baby that goes around with a bow and arrow in his hand.
Oh, him, yeah. Says 1940 on him. Him standing there by his grandpa.
No, that's the new year coming in. But he favors him right smart.
Does, huh?
This one's supposed to go around and shoot people in the heart and make them get in love.
Oh, Dad blame, he's liable to kill somebody doing that.
He don't actually shoot you. Just call it that.
Oh.
Body falls in love, the saying is that Cupid shot him with a heart.
But he never, huh?
Well, I don't know. I believe he shot me. I don't mind telling you that Maudie Brooks has got me to where I don't know where I'm afoot or horseback.
Well, if that's all that's worrying you, you're afoot, I'll tell you that.
No, sir. She wasn't interested. She wouldn't be sending me no Valentine, that's the same.
Yeah, well, go ahead, open it up, Lum. Let's see what it looks like.
No, I'm going to wait till I get home to open it.
Get home?
Yeah. Get it all dirty down here.
Oh, you won't.
It's one of them pretty lace ones. I'm going to hang it right there on the setting room.
Well, you can put it right back in the envelope. It ain't going to get dirty. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at it.
All right.
See what she's got. Why, look at you. You're so nervous you can't hardly get it open there.
I know. The first little thing she did to show me how much she cares for me. Oh, it's all folded up. I'll bet.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Let's see it, Lum. Let's see it.
Oh, it's just one of them comics.
Now, hand it here. Let me see it. What does it say down there, that writing down there?
I don't know, and I don't care.
If he ain't abused, you reckon she means that you look like that?
Just forget about it.
Look at them ears and that mustache. My doggy, that's growed on there. Or stuck on. Looks like a real one.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says here, Lum. Mr. Romeo. Well, I wish I had a Valentine, a charming prince that was all mine.
Is that what that says on there?
Yeah, that's the way it starts out here.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe she ain't making fun of me after all. Sounds like she's sort of in love with me. Say she wishes she had a Valentine, huh?
A charming prince that was all mine, you see.
Go ahead and read the rest of it.
You see, a man that would be good and true.
Bless her heart.
But I don't want no part of you.
Huh?
You think you are a ladies' man, but no gal could love you with that pan. Your face looks like a plate of hash with that handlebar mustache. So I'm still looking for a man divine, but you're just a comic Valentine.
Now, what's her dad blame funny about that?
Well, that's the funny way she's got to tell you she loves you.
Give me that thing.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't tear it up, Lum. I want to show that to Grandpa.
If you mention this to Soul Abner Peabody, I'll whop you right on top of the head. Got to where I can't even read my private mail around here without you telling it all over town.
Oh, sworn to goodness, tearing it up. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And I ain't told nothing to nobody, neither. Wouldn't go telling nothing on you. Your face looks like a plate of hash with that handlebar mustache. That's a gooder. I wish you hadn't tore that up. I'd love to have kept that thing.
Granny, that settles it. I'm a good mind to join that Men's Protective Association myself. I believe I could lawsuit her for sending such as that through the mail. Out and out slander's all it is.
Yeah, well, you can't join an association, Lum, unless you're married. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I ain't going to get married to get into the thing. I'll guarantee you that.
But it's a good thing, though, if you was married. I'll tell you, we sure saved old Moe's Moot's life the other day. That woman of his would have beat him to death if we hadn't separated him. She did hit Luke Spears there once.
Granny, that reminds me, is Moe's in bad with the association?
In bad with them?
There's a sign down there on his window that says, "Don't trade here. This shop's boycotted by the Men's Protective Association."
Oh, that. No, I seen that down there. No, we're doing that to help Moe's out.
Help him out?
Yeah. See, that way, why, that's the way we gotta get even with his woman for breaking the rules the other day and jumping on him when she agreed not to. See, if Moe's don't do no business, why, she won't have no money to buy victuals with, and that way she don't get even with her.
Well, that's kind of hard on Moe's, ain't it? What does he say about it?
Oh, well, I don't think he much likes it, Moe's. He says it's just ruining his business.
That's sure.
But he's got to go by what the association says.
Well, there ought to be some better way than that to punish her.
Yeah, well, it might be. We did try to figure out something else. Wrecked her brains. Thought once of fining her $100 for it. And we have to think that Moe's would have to pay it if we did, just be out $100.
That's the only thing I see wrong with the organization. If women folks don't abide by the rules, I don't know what the association can do about it. They can't horsewhip them.
No. Well, there's a committee working on that now.
Here comes your grand defender, or whatever it is you call him.
Squaw. Maybe they found some way to punish these women when they bust the rules. There's been 2 or 3 uprisings in the last day or two.
Uprisings?
Yeah, women folks busting the rules. Howdy, Brother Squire.
Yeah, come in, Squire.
Brother Abner, I'm calling a special meeting down at the Lodge Hall right away. Want all the members of the Men's Protective Association to be there, too.
Hey, well, wait a minute, Squire. I don't know where I can get away or not. Couldn't we have it tonight?
No, it's a matter of business that can't wait, Brother Abner. We've got to act quickly or our organization is ruined. I just found out a while ago that the women of the town are having a secret meeting this afternoon over at Moe's Mooch's house, and they're planning to organize a Woman's Protective Association here in town. Now, unless we can put a stop to it, conditions in this town will be 10 times worse than they ever were before.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
We've got our backs to the wall, men. Our freedom hangs in the balance. If we don't put a stop to this movement, we're going right back into marital slavery. We've got to fight for our rights, men, and fight to the last day.
Well, it seems as though civil war is brewing in Pine Ridge. Did you ever stop at the end of the day to add up the number of times you'd been cranky and peevish with someone? Maybe you snapped at a clerk who couldn't help keeping you waiting. Maybe you lost your temper with your own family. Well, I know you'd much rather be cheerful and good-natured all the time. So consider this possibility. Maybe coffee nerves are making you tense and irritable. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. And that's why, if you think you have coffee nerves, you'll do yourself a real favor by switching to Postum. For Postum is entirely free of caffeine or stimulants of any kind. There's absolutely no chance of it getting on your nerves. Postum is a mellow, full-bodied mealtime drink with a rich, distinctive flavor all its own. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So make it a point. If coffee nerves are to blame for your touchiness, to drink Postum instead of coffee. Now, just give Postum a fair trial. Say for a couple of weeks, and even in that short time, see if the change hasn't done you and your nerves a world of good. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, be with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, most kids who spend their youth raising Cain spend their old age walking with one. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Did you hear that? Come on, will you?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White. And Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show. Rinso for a wash that's...
Rinso White.
Rinso for a wash that's...
Rinso Bright.
Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Those swell, soapy, rich suds get shirts and sheets, towels, and table linens gleaming white. And lovely washable colors stay fresh and bright, safely through wash after Rinso wash. That's why women everywhere are saying...
Rinso for me. Wash day's a cinch with those peppy Rinso suds helping.
And ladies, you'll be mighty proud of the results. Next wash day, get Rinso for a Rinso White wash, a Rinso Bright wash. And now, our stars, Amos and Andy. It seems there's been an epidemic of breach of promise suits in Andy Brown's life recently. And now that the latest one against him has been dropped, Andy is in his office telling Amos and the Kingfish of his new design for living. No more women.
I tell you, fellas, it's the truth. I is tired of these breach of promise suits, and I ain't going out with no more women. And that's final.
Well, Brother Andy, staying away from women is going to keep you out of trouble, all right.
Yeah, but there's only one thing. You know, these breach of promise suits you done had, Andy, they kind of hit you by surprise. Now that you was clearing the decks of all women, why don't you make sure that there ain't some other gal around here that you done proposed to and forgot about it?
Well, now, there's a coincidence right there.
That's it.
I was just checking up on that very thing before you fellas come in here. I was halfway through my address book now. See there? Here it is. I was up to the L's.
Oh, the L's, huh?
Yeah, now, let me see the next one here. Eleanor. Now, I know I didn't propose to her.
Brother Andy, that one you can cross off.
Yeah, now the next L I got here is Elsie. I know I didn't propose to her neither. She's the big fat one with all the double chins.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing you with that one once. Yeah, she got a mess of double chins, all right.
Oh, yeah, I never knowed which was her chins and which was her lips. I never knowed where to kiss her.
You didn't, huh?
No, I finally worked out a system, though.
Oh, what was that, Andy?
I'd hold a piece of candy up to her face, and whatever opened up for it, that's what I'd kiss.
Yeah, that was a smart idea, sort of using the candy as sort of a range finder.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, up to now, Andy, you seem to be pretty much in the clear with the gal.
Yeah, I can't think of nobody that could cause me no suing trouble. Not a single gal. Wait a minute. There is one that I just thunk of that I might have proposed to. Yeah, there is one that I...
Well, hello, Henry.
Hello, boys. Hello. I was just out shopping with my wife. Thought I'd stop in. We met that Sylvia Adams. She was shopping for her trousseau.
That's the one. I remembers now. I proposed to her about 2 weeks ago when I was sitting on the sofa with her. When I asked her to marry me, she just smiled. I never did figure out whether she smiled yes or smiled no.
Well, from what I see of her shopping today, I would say that she definitely smiled in the affirmative.
Henry, is you sure that it was the trousseau that she was buying?
Well, I see her buy a long white dress. It had orange blossoms embroidered all over it. She bought sort of a net veil that went over her head. And most important of all, there was a long train behind her.
Do that long train behind her make her a bride?
Brother Andy, don't make her no engineer.
Well, fellas, they got me again. I can't stand another breach of promise suit.
Well, what is you going to do?
Come on, Kingfish. We're going over to see my lawyer, Gabby Gibson.
So there he is, Gabby. Andy feels pretty sure that Sylvia Adams is going to sue him for breach of promise. Now, how are you going to handle the thing?
Well, first we got to see if we got a case. Yes, indeed, we got to see if we got a case. I know. We'll claim that Andy wasn't in his right man's mind when he proposed. He was a little touched in the head.
Oh, but Gabby, I was the same as I always is.
Good, we got a case.
But, Gabby, you don't get the idea. I don't want to be sued at all.
Oh, I see what you mean. You want to be what is known in the legal profession as sue-proof.
Yeah, that's exactly the idea, Gabby.
Well, to become sue-proof, there's only one way. If you was in the army, if you was a soldier, you couldn't be sued. Nobody can sue a soldier.
Well, wait a minute. You think I is in good enough condition to pass the physical for the army?
Oh, Andy, don't be crazy. You got all you can do to pass the physical for being a civilian.
Yes, indeed. I guess you're right. Look at that fat on him. Look at that fat.
Now, wait a minute, Gabby. There's plenty of muscle there.
Where, Andy? Where?
In my arm here. Feel it.
Let me feel. People's getting 2 red ration points for turning in that stuff.
Oh, wait a minute, I got another idea. Since Andy can't get in the army, why can't he borrow a soldier's uniform just long enough to see the gal and convince her that she can't sue him because he's in the army, and that will end it?
Oh, Kingfisher got a great idea. And it just so happens that Larry Simpson just got a medical discharge from the Army. I can borrow his uniform.
Yeah, and you certainly got a right to take these steps, because with all the breach of promise suits you has had, you sure been a victim. A victim of the law of supply and demand.
Supply and demand? How you figure that?
Well, it's always the women who supply the trouble, and the man who gets it. That's supply and demand if I ever had it. Yes.
Now let's go back to the Lodge Hall and hear the Mystic Knights of the Sea Quartet singing Runnin' Wild.
I'm running wild, lost control.
running wild, mighty bold, feeling gay, reckless too. Carefree mind all the time, never blue. Always going, don't know where. Always showing, I don't care. Don't love my body, it's not a while. I'm all alone, running wild. I'm running wild, lost and cold, running wild, mighty bold, feeling gay, reckless too. Carefree mind all the time, never blue. Wild. I'm just running wild. Just running wild. Just running wild.
Kingfish, it was so nice of that fellow lend me his uniform. How'd it look on me?
Well, let me see here, Andy. The leggings look pretty good. The pants seem to fit all right. The jacket with the belt and, the brass buttons don't look bad neither. Only thing, Andy, why is you wearing that steel helmet?
Well, this fella I borrowed the uniform from done give his cloth hat to his little nephew for a souvenir, and all he had left was his helmet.
Yeah, now, the next thing we got to do, in case Sylvia Adams asks you, is to figure out what these campaign ribbons is on your chest, what they mean.
Oh, yeah, I got to know that.
Yeah, well, now, let me see here. There's a red one there with some white stripes there. There's a yellow one with the green and blue in there. Hey, wait a minute. What's this pink ribbon? I ain't never seen one like that on a soldier before.
Oh, well, I slapped that one on there myself. Kind of helped the color scheme.
Yeah, but Andy, you can't do that. You see, every ribbon on there means that you has been in action. And pink means gals.
Well, then I really earned that ribbon.
Now, look here, Andy, look here. You might have been in a campaign with a gal, but they don't give ribbons for that. Now, wait a minute. That yellow ribbon there has got two little stars on it. Look at that, 2 stars. I wonder what that means.
Yeah, well, generals wear stars, don't they?
Hey, that's right, Andy. And you got 2 stars. Andy, you was a major general.
I is, huh? Oh, boy, that shows...
Hold it.
What's the matter?
You was a major general on the chest, but on your sleeve you was only a corporal.
Yeah.
Now, look here, it must be some other reason for them 2 stars. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now, I remember the thing. Reading it in the newspaper once. Yeah, you know that little bear there with the 2 stars. I remember reading it in the paper and said, them stars means battles that you was in.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, and we better decide what them battles was now, in case this Sylvia Adams asks you.
Yeah.
Now, let me think here. Let me see here now. What battle?
How about Bunker Hill?
There you go again. How can you say something stupid like that, Andy? The Battle of Bunker Hill wasn't in this war, Andy.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, it was in the last World War.
Well, where can I say the battle was? I got to know where I've been fighting.
Yeah, I know what to tell her. Tell her you fought in the Battle of Sicily.
Yeah, well, where is Sicily?
I knew it was coming. Ain't no soldier ever been as ignorant as you is. If I was your lieutenant, I'd have you peeling potatoes for the rest of the war.
Yeah, well, where is Sicily?
Listen, dumbhead, Sicily is in the northern part of France.
Sicily in France?
In the northern part. Now, come here. Look on the wall here, on the map here, and sure. Now, let me explain the thing to you with my finger.
Yeah.
Now, look at here. Sicily ought to be right about now. There's the northern part of France. Now, Sicily ought to be right about, see, there's the northern part we got here now.
Yeah. Hey, Kingfish, wait a minute. Look way down here by Italy. There's Sicily all by itself.
Where?
Right there.
Moved it right out of France, didn't it?
Oh, never mind. I'll think of something to tell her when I see her.
Now, look here. When you walk into her, though, when you walk in her house, act military like a soldier.
Oh.
Yeah, the more military you is, the more she'll believe you.
Yeah, well, I better be getting on over there.
Yeah, one more thing now.
What?
Now, look here. You don't look like a soldier with them sideburns on your face there. You better get yourself a military haircut.
Yeah, all right. I'll go right over to Shorty's barbershop and get one.
And listen, Andy, till this thing blows over, let people think you was a real soldier. That goes for Shorty, too.
Leave it to me, Kingfish. I'll see you later. Look, Shorty, don't look surprised. I've been in the Army since last week. I was a real soldier.
Yeah, and you was a corporal, too. They sure moved you up fast, didn't they?
Well, all you got to do is look at me, and you'll see why.
Yeah, you sure make a good soldier. You was a perfect fighting man. You was just the type they're looking for. The Army's certainly lucky to get you. They're taking anybody, ain't they?
Is that so? Listen, they was plenty glad to get me, and boy, it sure feel great being in the military service.
Yeah, I know. I was in the Navy once. I enlisted in the War of 1926.
Wait a minute, Shorty. There was no war in 1926.
Yeah, that's why I enlisted. It was safer.
So you was a sailor, huh, Shorty?
Yeah, but I didn't like it, though, Andy. I had to sleep in a hammock for 3 years, and I couldn't stand it. Then I found out what was wrong.
Yeah, well, what'd you find out?
You know something?
What?
You ain't supposed to hang both ends of the hammock from the same hook.
Well, listen, I ain't got no more time left for talking. Let me put my helmet down here and get up in your chair. I want you to give me a military haircut.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of a military haircut does you want, Andy?
What kind have you got?
Well, first there's the regular one where I cut the hair right down to about a half inch. Then there's the extreme one where I cut the hair down to the scalp. And then there's the permanent military haircut.
Permanent?
Yeah, no cutting. I just uproots the whole thing.
Well, give me the regular one, Shorty. Plug in them clippers and make it snappy.
Okay, Andy. Here we go. You sure got a bumpy scalp.
Shorty, hurry up and finish the haircut, will you?
Yeah, I'm doing as fast as I can, Andy. But it won't take long with the clippers. I'll be through in just a second. There you is.
Shorty, you didn't take too much off the top, did you?
Oh, no. I left enough on top so you could... you still have about an inch and a half. I left a big wave up there just like you. You got plenty of hair up there. You got plenty of... Hello, Baldy.
Ladies, this is the story of a bride.
My name's Sally Shepherd. I mean, Mrs. Jones. Call me Sally.
Sally really got a load of wedding presents.
And how? Got a big silver tray from Aunt Florence, a beautiful tablecloth from Cousin Ruth, and a lovely check from Uncle Jonathan.
But the one thing she wanted, really needed.
I didn't get. Couldn't get. There weren't any washing machines to be had.
So, wash day after wash day, Sally rubbed and Sally scrubbed. But Sally's wash, well, it wasn't what you'd call terrific. But then came the dawn. Sally found out about Rinso.
Lovely, soapy, rich Rinso. Even without a washing machine, wash day's much pleasanter. Rinso soaks my clothes clean.
Yes, ladies, as little as a 10-minute soaking, plus a few light rubs on extra grimy places, and clothes are ready to rinse. And what's more, Rinso gets clothes really clean. White clothes are not just white, but Rinso white. Washable colors come Rinso bright. Safely, even after scores of washings. No wonder Sally doesn't mind clothes washing these days.
Don't mind doing the dishes either. Rinso slicks them up in far less time. And Rinso's easy on my hands besides.
Ladies, try Rinso on the dishes tomorrow. And next wash day, for a wash that's Rinso white and Rinso bright.
Sylvia?
Oh, hello, Joan. How are you?
Sylvia, what's this I hear about you getting married? Somebody saw you trousseau shopping.
It's true, Joan. Remember John Winters? Well, he's coming back on furlough in 2 weeks, and we're going to get married.
John Winters? Why, Sylvia, I had an idea you were going to marry Andy Brown.
Andy Brown? Oh, Joan, I haven't completely lost my mind. Oh, I did go out with him once or twice. As a matter of fact, he just called to say he was going to drop over here. But I've never given him a serious thought.
Well, that's wonderful about you and Johnny, Sylvia.
Oh, thank you, Joan. And when Johnny gets back... Oh, there's somebody at the door, Joan. That must be Andy now. But I'll talk with you over the weekend.
Okay, Sylvia. Goodbye.
Tommy! Why, Andy! That outfit! Oh, come in.
Okay. Forward, march. 1, 2, 3, 4, halt. Dismiss. Well, here I is.
Oh, Andy, I don't understand. Why, you weren't in the Army last week.
I was always in the Army. It was just that they put me in civilian clothes for a while doing Secret Service work.
Oh, what kind of Secret Service work?
I don't know. It was so secret they didn't even tell me.
Well, sit down, won't you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take off my hat.
I'll take it.
Oh, never mind. I'll just toss it over here on the table. Oh, me. I forgot I had on my helmet. Sorry I busted that vase.
Oh, that's all right. But how is it that you're wearing a helmet around New York, Andy? Why, most of the fellas just wear overseas caps.
Oh, yeah, well, they probably ain't been the thick of it like I have. That's where you really get used to a helmet. Why, up at the battlefront, a helmet is like a second home to a soldier. He washes in it. He do his laundry in it. He even cooks in it.
Cooks in it? Really?
Yeah, oh, sure. I can remember lots of nights when I has been cooking supper in my helmet over the campfire. Suddenly the bugle blows. Charge the enemy. And I'd go into hand-to-hand fighting with a head full of Irish stew. Oh, yeah, I'd be combing dumplings out of my hair for weeks.
Well, this is very interesting, Andy. Come, sit here on the sofa with me and tell me more.
Sit on the sofa? That reminds me. A buddy of mine was sitting on the sofa with a gal, and they proposed to her and then retreated. She was going to sue him for breach of promise.
Oh, what happened?
Well, she found out that she couldn't sue him on account of you can't sue a man in uniform. How you like my uniform?
Well, I've noticed it, and I think it's very nice.
Oh, yeah, regulation, khaki, brass buttons, and sue-proof.
Oh, Andy, you don't have to stand. Sit down here on the sofa.
Yeah, well, that law about not being able to sue a man in uniform sure is funny, ain't it? You got a clearer picture of the thing.
Oh, yes, I understand thoroughly.
Good. How about a kiss, honey?
Andy, I just had a thought. I'd like you to meet my father. Now, you just wait here a minute. He's right in the next room. I'll go right and get him.
Okay. Oh, boy, everything's working out great. Gabby sure had an idea there about gals not being able to sue a man in uniform. Eyes in the clear now. Having this uniform on has really saved the day. I might even propose to her again, you know it?
Andy?
Yep.
Corporal Brown, I'd like to have you meet my father, Major Adams.
Hello, Corporal. Glad to know you.
Yeah. Is you a real soldier?
A real soldier?
Daddy, will you entertain Corporal Brown a few minutes? I must run up and put some makeup on.
And me, too. I'll go with you.
Oh, sit down, Corporal.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to talk to a soldier that has the campaign ribbons on that you have. I see by your shoulder patch there that you're in the artillery.
Yes, sir.
Is that a mobile unit?
Mobile? Well, some of the boys are from Mobile, most of them from Birmingham.
You soldiers certainly have a sense of humor, all right. I'll say one thing, though. From those campaign ribbons you're wearing, you've certainly done a lot of fighting.
Oh, yes, sir. They used to call me Blood and Gutter Brown. Yes, sir. I've really been in a lot of battles on the Western Front.
The Western Front?
Yeah.
According to those campaign ribbons, you did all your fighting in the South Pacific.
I did? No wonder them Germans I shot look so slanty-eyed.
Brown, you're really quite a kidder. Say, wait a minute. Is that an oak leaf cluster I see there?
Oh, no, sir, that's geraniums. I busted the vase with my helmet.
No, I mean on your chest.
Oh, on my chest. Well, nice to meet up with you, Major. Say goodbye to Sylvia for me, will you? I got to rush back to camp.
I see. What camp are you stationed at?
What camp I stationed at?
Yes, which one?
Well, you go out here... I don't know how to explain it. It's in that direction, but I got to rush right over there, though, right now.
Wait a minute. Is it possible that you're stationed at Camp Upton?
Camp Upton? Yes, that's the one, yeah. And I was late. I'm going direct there now.
Well, that's where I'm stationed.
Oh, it is, huh?
Yes, and I've great news for you, too.
What's that?
I'm driving back in my car right now, and I'll take you with me.
Amos, that was a great idea I had about having Andy make believe he was a soldier.
Yeah, by the way, Kingfish, where is Andy? He went over to see Sylvia Adams in the uniform yesterday, and none of us has seen him since.
Well, it's possible. Wait a minute, phone, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Kingfish.
Oh, Andy, where's you been?
I was at Camp Upton.
Camp Upton? What are you doing there?
Well, it seems that Sylvia's father is a major at Camp Upton, and I told him I was stationed there, too, so he insisted on driving me back here, and they think I was in the Army.
Yeah, well, how can they think that, Andy? You ain't got no papers or nothing.
Well, they say that when fellows from overseas get back, sometimes their papers is a month late in arriving. And, you know, I got them overseas campaign ribbons on.
Yeah, well, now, don't worry. That'll straighten itself out, Andy, but the most important thing is Sylvia Adams convinced that you were sue-proof.
Yeah, she knows she can't sue me with this uniform on.
Oh, good, Andy, good. Then the whole thing was really a great idea.
Yeah, except for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
My battalion leaves for overseas in 2 hours.
Amos and Andy will be back again in just a moment. A Rinso whitewash.
With ease.
A Rinso bright wash.
With safety. Rinso white.
For a wash that's white as it can be. Rinso bright.
B-R-I-G-H-T.
Yes, Rinso keeps your colors bright. Gets out more dirt for a wash so white. Here's great advice. You can't go wrong.
Rinso white.
Rinso bright. Happy little wash day song.
Rinso is easy on you, easy on your washable. Gives results that can't be beat. So make next wash day a Rinso wash day. And now, here are Amos and Andy.
Well, Andy, old boy, put it there, son.
Yeah.
So you finally got out of the Army, huh?
Yeah, I convinced them that I wasn't no soldier.
Yeah, well, you sure wasted a couple of days over at the camp.
Oh, they wasn't wasted. I met a cute little whack over there.
Oh, sure enough? How'd you make out?
Well, I got another pink campaign ribbon.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at this same time, when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. This program is broadcast to our armed forces all over the world. This is Harlow Wilcox saying good night to all of you from all of us. Say, ladies, would you deny your own boy medicine if he were ill, help if he needed help? You know, the waste kitchen fats you save and turn into your butcher are used for military medicines, military supplies. Those waste fats are urgently needed. And if you're not saving every drop you possibly can, you may be denying your own fighting man help it is in your power to give. Save every drop of used fat. Take it to your butcher regularly. He'll give you 4 cents and 2 red points for every pound.
It's only human to perspire. Everybody does. Smart people know that no one is safe from BO. That's why they use Lifebuoy in their daily bath. It gives all-over head-to-toe protection, and it's lasting protection. Remember, Lifebuoy is the only soap that's especially made to stop BO.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello? Are you there? Well, we're here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ways better. Swan soap.
Jester Swan, the new white floating soap, 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps, presents Paul Whiteman. Your Swanee announcer, Bill Goodwin. Our singer, Jimmy Cash. Well, I Swan. Here are the stars of our show, George Burns and Tracy Allen. And now, let's go to George and Gracie's home.
You know, Mrs. Burns, you're the nicest people I ever worked for. Well, thank you, Hilda. Oh, geez, this is the furniture torn in the kitchen. I wonder if that cake in the oven is ready yet.
Well, Hilda, I'll look at it as soon as I finish washing the dishes. Oh, Hilda, look. My cake is all ruined.
Well, no wonder. You're supposed to put the icing on the cake after you bake it.
Oh, that isn't icing. All the candles melted.
Hey, Gracie.
Hilda, let him look for me.
Gracie? Hilda, have you seen Mrs. Burns?
George, look in the gymnasium.
Gracie, come on out. Come on out of the kitchen.
I'm coming.
What have you been doing in there for 2 hours?
Well, I washed the dishes, peeled the potatoes, and I baked the cake, and the whole cake...
Gracie, we've got a maid. Why are we paying Hilda?
Well, I don't know. She gives all her money to her sweetheart, Olaf.
Oh, stop with that, Olaf.
Hudson.
Hudson? The idea of you doing all the housework.
Well, the reason is I went to Magnum's and I bought Hilda a beautiful uniform for $85, and I don't think we could afford to have her soil it.
Well, that was very thoughtful because I hate to wash uniforms.
Well, anyway, I mixed the green salad, George, and it's simply delicious.
Well, it ought to be good. Nobody can mix things up like you do.
Oh, thanks, dear.
You're welcome, darling.
Now, wait till you taste it. Lettuce and tomatoes, chives and onions, and I seasoned it with pepper and salt and plenty of vinegar and water.
Water?
Yeah.
Vinegar and water?
Well, it's a new recipe of mine. I read where Mr. Ickes is asking everybody to save oil.
Well, with a thing like that, you can get a lot more mileage out of a tomato.
Well, I always say...
Well, never mind. mind what you always say. I'm not in the mood today.
Don't be so grumpy, George. You're still upset over what happened yesterday.
Well, why shouldn't I get upset? That's the second time the insurance doctors turned me down. They say my blood pressure is higher than it should be.
Well, why worry? In times like this, everything is going up.
Imagine those doctors turning me down twice.
Well, being turned down twice never stopped you before. You finally married me.
Well, that's right, dear. It was on a Tuesday.
Yes.
Remember how we eloped?
Mm-hmm. Remember how my mother ran down the ladder to show me how to do it?
Yes, and if she hadn't tripped, she'd have spent the honeymoon with us.
Well, anyway, dear, you'll be happy to know I made an appointment with another insurance company, and you're going to be examined again today.
Well, I'll try it again. But this time I'd like things quiet so I can be calm and sort of relax when the doctors get here. The only reason I got turned down yesterday was because I was excited. It was Lasvogel's fault, that Snoopy neighbor. Kept looking in our windows.
He's certainly a Snoopy, isn't he?
Don't say he's Snoopy. He probably knows exactly what we had on our dinner table last night.
Oh, never mind, George. It was better than that macaroni and cheese he was eating.
Yeah, especially with that homemade sauce he was using.
Yeah. Hilda, the door.
Oh, that's probably the doctor.
Oh, I hope so. You look swell.
Do I?
Stick out your tongue. Now, put it back. You look better with it in.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, hello, Hilda.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Goodrich.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Well, I was in the neighborhood, so I just dropped in. Came from the park. I was feeding the swans.
You feed the swans?
Oh, why, sure, George. Why shouldn't I feed the swans? Swan feeds me.
Okay, I know you made it. Look, Bill, will you calm down, please? Calm down.
Bill, will you calm down? George has to relax today, so don't even talk loud.
Oh, well, gee, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's all right, Bill. Incidentally, all our neighbors are talking about Swan, even Mrs. Luxvogel.
Well, and why not? And why not? Isn't Swan the first really new white floating soap since the gay 90s?
Yeah.
And yet, even though Swan is 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps, it costs no more.
I know.
So, you see, Swan gives you more real soap for your money.
Yeah, that's right, Bill. And keep talking softly.
You bet it's right, Gracie. And what's more, Swan is as white as snow, as fresh and clean-smelling as a morning in June. Swan is as pure and gentle as a baby's kiss.
Sure.
What are you two whispering about? Gracie, did you have to tell Bill that I was turned down by two insurance doctors?
George, I didn't say a word about that. We were talking about Swan soap.
You were not.
We were, too.
Oh.
And I was just going to say that Swan is not only pure and gentle, why, it's as mild as the finest imported Castile soaps.
Well, stop whispering.
I'm not whispering.
You are, too.
I'm not. Swan is swell for your complexion. It's perfect for your bath or shower. Swan comes in a green wrapper with a white swan on the front.
Go ahead. Say it again.
Swan comes in a green wrapper with a white swan on the front.
Well, say it again.
Swan comes in a green wrapper.
Please, boy, please. It isn't polite to whisper.
Trying to pull the wool over my... It's probably somebody at the door.
Yeah? The grocery boy, would you please take those bottles to the back door?
Hilda, let him in. That's our singer.
Oh.
Jimmy, stop rattling those bottles. They're making me nervous.
Yes, Jimmy. And I don't want George nervous today. Here, put them under your arm like this.
Jimmy, stop dropping those bottles. Look, Jimmy, I wish you wouldn't come to rehearsal while you're making deliveries. You find the piano in the other room.
Thank you. Would there be anything else, sir?
And you're not in a grocery store.
Oh, please, George.
Will there be anything
the
else?
Doctor is coming. Relax.
Yes, George, relax. Don't let a little tinkle of a bottle upset you. You're not a nervous wreck yet.
He is, too.
I am not.
No, Bill, he is not. How can you call him a nervous wreck? And I don't understand why everybody has to keep talking all the time. Listen to me. I don't talk.
Not much.
I know when to keep quiet.
Sure.
I certainly know enough to keep quiet when I'm supposed to keep quiet. I may talk a lot on the radio, but I never talk at home. And the only reason I talk on the radio is because I think it's nice to have a home.
Well, I'm going in to hear Jimmy song.
No, George, you just sit here and be calm. Bill and I'll hear it.
be calm. I'll never get any insurance.
Oh, why worry? If Uncle Frank got insurance, you can get insurance. You were there the day he got his.
But he was dead.
Well, you look as good as he does.
Well, thanks, Gracie.
All right, Jimmy, we're ready.
I guess I'll have to dream the rest. If you can't remember the things that we said, those nights that my shoulder held your sleepy head, if you believe that parting's best, I guess I'll have to dream the rest. I guess I'll have to dream alone of honeymoon cruises once dear to my heart, of one-room apartments where we said we'd start, of foolish things we planned to own. I guess I'll have to dream alone. I can see that your heart has gone astray. As for me, I love you the same old way. I guess I'll have to dream the rest. There'll be no friends waiting to throw shoes and rice. Those heavenly moments will never come twice. I'm thankful for the hours you've blessed. I guess I'll have to dream the
Jimmy, that was swell. Let's see how George liked it.
Gracie, George is asleep.
Oh, good. Come on, Jimmy, you better go down the back way. Be careful of those bottles. I don't want to wake George up.
I'll be careful.
And don't trip and fall. One of those steps is loose.
Which one?
The top one.
What was that?
Quiet. Quiet. You want to wake George up?
I'll take a chance. What was that racket?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me, yeah.
George, Jimmy Cash fell down the back stairs with all that soda pop.
Well, it sounded like bedlam.
Oh, it was sarsaparilla.
Yes, it couldn't be bedlam.
No.
No. Bedlam comes in those paper cartons.
Yeah, 15 to a dozen.
Yeah, the tall cartons, yes. 15 to a dozen. With all this excitement, by the time the doctor gets here, I'll be a cooked goose.
Oh, George, can't you make Bill Goodwin happy and be a cooked swan?
All right. I'll make Bill happy. Bill, I'm a cooked swan.
Thanks, George. I'm happy.
Good. Tracy, I'm warning you. If you keep on with this talk, by the time the doctor gets here, I'm going to be a nervous wreck.
George is right, Bill. And it's your fault if he's a nervous wreck. You've got no right to be happy because George is a cooked swan. Excitement like this isn't even good for a man who's well. I'm not worried about his high blood pressure, but it's just that high blood pressure makes his heart weak.
Tracy, the doctor is
And
here.
you know he's been turned down by 2 insurance companies.
Tracy, the doctor is here.
The only way he can pass this is if the doctor is some dope and doesn't know what he's doing.
Tracy, say hello to the doctor.
How do? When a fellow's in his condition, he... Oh, the doctor.
The doctor, yes.
Oh, how do, doctor? Sound. I've just been rehearsing a scene that I did in a picture 2 years ago.
Yes. Bravo.
Oh,
quiet,
thanks,
quiet.
Bill,
Bill, doctor, I'm Mr. Burns.
How do you do? Well, let's get started with the examination. But we must have absolute quiet and no excitement.
Why, doctor? I haven't got blood pressure.
Perhaps not, but I have.
Oh, fine.
Now roll up your sleeve.
Oh, see, Judge, it's a good thing you washed high this morning.
Tracy, will you stop?
Now open your shirt. I want to put this stethoscope on your chest.
There's someone at the door.
Now take a deep breath.
Come in, Mr.
Mrs. Eisenhower. I'm so happy to see you.
Why, Hilda, in that new uniform, you look as cute as a bug in a rug. How about giving a lug a hug?
Oh, Mr. Weissman. Gee, Miss, where did you learn to speak like that?
Used to play an accordion.
Hello.
Hello, Gracie.
Paul, I wish you'd teach George how to play the accordion.
Oh, Gracie, please. Take another deep breath.
Well, get a load of that guy with the earphone. George, I knew you were old, but I didn't know you were a crystal set.
Very funny, Paul. Loosen your belt and see if you can take a bow. Well, come on, Doctor. Let's go into the library.
Please, Mr. Burns, don't walk so fast.
You mean on account of my heart?
No, the stethoscope is scratching my ears.
This way, Doc. Hey, Gracie, well, what goes with that Army show? My boys are all sitting outside in the bus. I thought we were going to the camp to entertain the soldiers today.
Oh, Paul, I had to call it off on account of Judge's examination today. I spoke to the captain on the phone, and I said to him, Captain, we can't come over and entertain the Army, but if you send the Army over here, we'll be glad to have them entertain us.
Oh, I see. I scratch your back and you scratch mine.
Later, Paul. Anyway, the captain said he's sending over some company. Gee.
He didn't say he's sending over Company G?
That's what he said. Isn't that cute? He called me G. That's short for Gracie. So I said, thanks, K.
I see. K. That's short for Captain.
No. For his name, Clancy.
Oh.
Paul, do you think George is passing his examination?
I doubt it. He's got a heartbeat that sounds like my drummer when he gets caught in his own traps.
Say, I just thought of a wonderful idea. Paul, if you open the window and have your boys play a number, the doctor won't be able to hear George's heart, and he'll have to give George the policy. Now, don't you think that's a wonderful idea?
Anything you say, Gracie. Hey, Lugs, get ready out there. We're going to play a little bit tango. It's a little on the Latin side. A 1, a 2.
Oh, and the whole thing is my idea. My wife or my wife. What's your genius to think of me like that?
at you, Paul. You're the last man in the world I'd expect to have trouble with.
Oh, it wasn't my idea. I was only trying to help.
That's right, George. It wasn't his idea.
Well, whoever made that suggestion was silly. He had no right to listen to silly suggestions.
That's right, Paul. You shouldn't listen to silly suggestions. You know George is in there trying to get insurance.
No, never.
And you're out
never.
there, lady
Look,
boy.
Gracie, would you stop helping me? Hey, you musicians out there, will you get back in that truck and go someplace?
Si esos babosos quieren ir, bueno, pero yo me quedo aquí.
No, it's the guitar player. Yeah, and I mean you too, Senor Lee.
Senor Burns, don't shout. Man with your character should keep his voice low, too.
Look, Senor, the doctor is here to take my blood pressure.
Why, couldn't you keep up the payments?
Say, Paul, will you talk to him?
Hey, guitar player, take an 8-bar rest. Burns doesn't feel well.
If he's sick, why doesn't he do like my brother in Chicago does? He eats a dozen red chili peppers a day.
12 of those red-hot peppers?
Si, senor. Comes the first snowfall, my brother will make a fortune.
How?
Breathing on sidewalks.
Hey, Senor, why don't you go?
Si, senor. Adios, hasta luego.
Yeah, and so are you. Well, this is a fine thing. And, Gracie, I'm surprised at you. Allowing a thing like this to go on when you know how much this examination means to me. Oh, now, wait a minute, sweetheart. I didn't mean to make you cry.
George, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Gracie thought she was doing all this for you.
Oh, Gracie, please. Look, I don't like to see you cry. Look, honey, you can go and get that hat that you like so much at Magnet.
It's in my closet.
Well, I'm glad you got it, but please stop crying. Look, you can go back and get that dress you like so much, too.
It's in my closet, too.
Look, you've got a new hat and a new dress. What are you crying about?
The shoes didn't come yet.
Well, all right. Stop crying. The shoes will be here in a minute.
Mr. Burns, I have other patients to see. Do you mind if we continue?
Just a minute. Stop crying, Gracie. All right, Doc. And look, Paul and Bill, do you think you can keep quiet for 2 minutes? Now, go ahead, Doc.
Well, now sit back and relax. Now, take a deep breath.
Well, those musicians are still out there. Well, I'm going outside and I'll get rid of those guys. Say, what is this? Gracie, who are all these soldiers?
Well, George, I figured as long as you had to stay in, I'd invite a little company.
A little company? Why, there's hundreds of them.
Yeah, and don't they look nice? They must all have the same tailor.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Why, there are thousands.
You can close the door now, George.
Oh, fine. George Francis, Gracie Allen?
Yes?
Company G reporting for entertainment. Well, look, I'm sorry, Captain, but there must be a little mix-up about this entertainment. But some other time, we'd be very happy to entertain the company, you see.
Now that you soldier boys are here, I'm going to show you through the whole house and get you some refreshments.
Gracie.
Hilda! Yeah? 130 hamburgers, one with mustard.
Well, this is the last straw. Bill, will you do me a favor and show the boys through the house?
Oh, I'll be glad to, George. Company, mark time. Try Swan, the new white floating soap, 'cause Swan is 8 ways better than any old-style floating soap. Oh, ho, it's 8 ways better. Try Swan, the new white floating soap. Try Swan, you really oughter, 'cause Swan soap suds just twice as fast, even in the hardest water. Swan suds are so rich and thick. Swan suds are so dandy. For every soap and water task, you'll want to keep Swan handy. Forward! March! Oh, follow me, fellas, into the living room.
Well, that's a fine thing. Well, that's all I needed.
Oh, just look at that army. Aren't they the cutest bunch of boys? George, you see that tall, dark one near the end, the pretty one?
Yes.
The hamburger with the mustard for him.
Well, I hope they'll be very happy together.
So long, George. So long, Gracie. I got to go home.
Goodbye, Paul.
Well, I'll try it again, yes. Now, take a deep breath, Mr. Burns. Say, I was mistaken. Your heart is in perfect condition.
Well, certainly.
Well, it should be in perfect condition. He takes enough medicine for it.
Gracie, will you stop?
Now, I'll take your blood pressure. And while I take it, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Now, Mr. Burns, do you sleep sound?
Of course I sleep sound.
And you ought to hear the sound.
Look, Gracie, will you stop helping me? Oh, the army is coming.
Each cake of Swan is really twin. Swan breaks in two, so he kitchen, and that. Follow me, I'll show you the dining room.
It was a little too low for him, I guess. Yes, well, you're right in step with my headache. So long, George. So long, Gracie.
So long, Paul.
I thought that guy went home.
Well, I'll try it again.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Burns, did your mother and father ever have any phobias?
No, only boys and girls.
Listen, Doctor, I don't know anything about these medical terms, but I never had a sick day in my life. As a matter of fact, I'm always on my toes.
Yeah, and don't think it isn't hard to do with those flat feet.
Yeah. Gracie, why don't you do me a favor and... Oh, the army is coming in here.
I've shown the boys through all the house. I've nothing more to say, except for that you really ought to try Swan soap today. Company, out. Try Swan.
So long, George.
So long, Gracie.
So long, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
Say, I thought you'd gone.
You know me, brother. I'm a sucker for parades.
So long. Paul.
Hey, George, I taught the fellas here in the Army a new drill. Okay, boys, count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait, better. Look, will you all be quiet for a minute? I'm dying and everybody is laughing. Doctor, I noticed that you're through.
Yes. And I've got some bad news for you, Mr. Burns. Your blood pressure is 10 points too high.
Well, to tell you the truth, Doctor, I sort of expected it.
Oh, don't be upset, sweetheart.
Well, why shouldn't I be upset? Any man would be upset. Trying to take out a $50,000 policy so he could protect his wife.
Oh, well, I don't want that kind of money. I'm not the cleverest businesswoman in the world, and if anything happened to you and you left all that money, I'd only make some silly investment and lose it. If I lost it, I'd feel awful.
Well, I guess so.
For sure, but now if you die, I won't have any reason to feel bad.
Well, that makes me feel very happy.
Men, to show our appreciation, let's salute George Burns and Gracie Allen. 1, 2, hello! Hey, Doctor, George fainted.
Wait a minute. Look, this excitement has worked wonders. It's brought his blood pressure back to normal. Congratulations, Mrs. Burns. Your husband can get the insurance policy.
Well, isn't that wonderful? George passed the examination. It just shows you what a little quiet can do. Now he's strong and healthy and a perfect specimen.
Well, I got my insurance the hard way after all. Now, Gracie will sing Don't Stand There, Do Something.
There's a moon in the sky. There's a love light in your eye. Well, don't just stand there, do something. I'm falling in love. What have you got to fear? Can't you see the coast is clear? Well, don't just stand there, do something. I'm falling in love. Can't you make your mind up? Don't wait till the moon is gone. Clocks will need a wind up. For time marches on. Oh, take some good advice. Don't you want some shoes and rides? Well, don't just stand there, do something. I'm falling in love. Girl, boy, bench top, green trees, night dark. Well, don't just stand there, do something. I'm falling in love. Eyes lit, girl bold, arm charm, boy cold. Well, don't just stand there, do something. I'm falling in love. why must I remind you? This night will be gone too soon. Guess you just resigned to make a fool of the moon. You like a case of ice. Say, what are you, man or mice? Act as if you knew something. Don't just stand there, do something. Cause I'm falling in love.
Remember, folks, buy Swan. Try Swan. See for yourself if Swan isn't really 8 ways better than old-style floating soap. Lever Brothers, the makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time. Until then, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I Swan. Why don't you?